gem, sir? No, we need their key to take the gem.
The camera. Take it out. Where is our robot?
Thetan Arena being initialized. Please wait.
Thetan gem is all ready. Take it!
Thetan gem has been built.
Since its establishment in 2017, CoinEx has prioritized the security of users' assets. Here at CoinEx, more than 560 cryptocurrencies and 1,000 markets are available, including THG and many promos in GameFi and NFT projects. No breach has ever occurred. CoinEx keeps enriching its product forms and has rolled out multiple derivative services such as futures, margin trading, AMM, mining, financial account, and CoinEx Doc. Join its million users worldwide and start investing on CoinEx.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to you and welcome to Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. We are going to be your casters for today. I'm Panda User, and together with me is Kaisaya. I hope you guys have had a wonderful afternoon wherever you're watching right now. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining in with us. So, Kaisaya, how do you feel about the current games from yesterday, you know?
Ooh, it was all action packed. Although we are not able to actually see all of the happenings across all the bracket, all the series in the bracket, it's still intense. You know, even from the LATAM region, the matches in there was so amazing. And from yesterday, Southeast Asian players showed that they can actually do something that is so amazing as well. That can potentially, maybe where we get worlds in here, probably can match up the members or the players and teams up against Team LATAM. But we have yet to find out because we still have a lot of series to watch out for today.
Yes, and with that also being said, I want to remind you guys that we are going to be having giveaways as well. Rise of Helios is also going to be giving airdrops worth of 10,000 USD in THG. So remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you are on the stream, remember to check in from time to time. You are going to also get the links for it for more details on it. Also, remember, guys, that CoinEx is also giving away 30,000 CET. Remember, guys, if you can join the Telegram as well, the link, the QR code is in the link also in the description. Make sure, guys, to keep on tuning in for more information. And now, guys, I think we are also getting into the game. Again, a reminder for everybody. The tournament game mode is always the same as yesterday. 4v4 tower, 4v4 superstar, 4v4 superstar again. If we ever reach for the third game and fourth game, it's going to be tower again. And if we reach a fifth game, which we have yet to see from yesterday's engagements, it's going to be a death match.
Yes, lovely. And it's gonna be so exciting because, of course, we will be able to utilize not just one game mode, but a lot of game modes. Actually, three different game modes. We have this different, or rather, we have this setup where we're gonna have a single elimination best of 5 for each of the series, except for the finals one, which is gonna be a best of 7. So that's gonna be amazing. Tower mode, superstar, death match as well. And this is definitely gonna test out all the communication, the synergy that each of the players and teams have for this tournament.
Yeah, and I'm excited again to see the players choose their lineups as well. We are currently seeing in the room. We are just preparing for the players. Preparing for the room. I think they're just getting ready right now. But we will be getting into that. We'll be seeing the heroes, the characters later on in the game. But yeah, going on with it, like it's pretty much when reaching like the second round or third round, we've been seeing quite a bit of mirrors from me and Karelin yesterday. But if you gave your personal opinion on it, Kaisaya, what would be the standard lineups as you can see right now?
Usually, I would actually see, some tanks, frontliners that's going to be there, at least one marksman. Sometimes they don't even want to put marksman. But Shanna is currently different right now in the current meta, and I think that's why she's actually getting, being utilized as of the moment. But then again, tank, I believe I would consider is currently, the meta right now. For as long as you have zoners, those that will create space in such a way your marksman will be able to, free hit from the back line, you're good to go. But then again, it's all about the strategy. It depends. Whatever you have in your lineup, for each of the series, for each of the game modes, it depends if you have that synergy within your team. It's still the execution that will matter.
Yeah, I think I would agree fully with that because sometimes people would also pick their current comfort picks, but also at the same time we will also be seeing players maybe with the mirror matches with Conky has always been the stable tank, especially El Dragon. As a stable frontliner as well at the same time, especially when it comes to tower, when you get to zone those heroes. Shannon, like you've said, the marksman that actually changes games as well. Also, with the utilized abilities like the missile plunger, that's always been used from yesterday's matches. And I think that's smart as well at the same time because you get to see what the players are capable of, especially, aside from the character, but the abilities that they choose.
Yes, that's so true. I mean, the slows are perfect, especially in terms of if you want to slow down, especially if you're actually in the mode where you have to stop your opponent in getting into your tower. You want to stop them in getting into your tower and you want to stop them in executing all their skills. So CC is key into this kind of events. But I think we are ready. Again, this is going to be an amazing match for today. We're casters on Kaisaya. With me is Panda User. Now I can see the players line up in here. What do you think, of this setup that this both team has?
Most of the time when we see something of the setup, actually these teams are pretty much already almost in engagement. But yes, we see the kills going on the first blood on the bottom already. Conky trying to go in, getting that battery from the blue team, but still the blue team actually got the battery almost immediately, and Team TC right now is going to be holding that battery for at least 30 seconds before the robot. And wow, Lou is also getting some kills as well at the same time. They are also trying to get that level advantage.
Yes, definitely. That is so important. But this is not yet, of course, the hold the thought while we were just like, I wanted to say that, okay, there's still a chance for the side of the red team, but then again, you can see the members from the blue side are just so playing aggressively, and I think that was like way too deep in terms of finding a spot. But then again, they were able to get back their battery for themselves on the red side. And yes, what I wanted to say a while ago was that was just the first battery. They still have definitely the chances. We can see Il Dragon setting up fights again, and apparently though, hey, you were actually quite in front or near the tower of the red side, so you gotta hang on what you can do for this moment in time.
Yes, definitely true. Because what you can see is right now that if they can hold that battery, because what they really need is trying to go in, but unfortunately the robot has already appeared, and it's a red team side now to try and push that the tower, but also at the same time trying to defend the robot. But the blue team absolutely gets decimated because there's one player left. But the players are currently engaging right now. They're trying to deny the robot from damaging the tower some more. Blue team is currently down by 4 of their players. They're also responding, but this is looking so bad because 30% is almost left of that tower. Things are looking pretty grim.
Yes, pretty grim for the side of the blue team, but then again for the red side, it's looking great. We saw how El Dragon actually focused on the turret a while ago. It doesn't matter, I'm just gonna go backdoor in here as much as I can do, but we're not yet done, because look at Caesar right now trying to get a target, but then again, look at what Andre did, just fighting his spot to get 2 kills right off the bat. And we're not yet even done because the 1v1 situation is still ongoing, but then again, La04 will get the kill, and it's not yet even done. That was way too much. That was an intense clutch play coming from La04, but I think that's an overstep. That's an overstep.
Yeah, because they really want to get the robot in play as well, especially since it's 6 seconds left. But short of 700 HP. Looks like the blue team's conky right now. I think that was a bit of a misstep as well. He tried so much, but now they have to defend against this because this is looking pretty bad for blue team side.
Definitely, I think if this is what they have to do. They have to stop the robot getting in here, but I think it's gonna be just a little bit quite late because the robot will be able to hit the turret. And
it's not enough.
This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. The red team is definitely get that win for our first round.
Oh my goodness! So what an exciting match that was. I think they were just really overwhelmed with what the players are. For the blue side, because they're really on point. I think that was Team Astora, if I do believe. Yes, it's Team Astora, and then Again My Life. So
yeah.
AML. Let's go with that. But Team Astora, they really did well on the decision making of getting the fights engagement, and when it came to the conky players, like there wasn't really a big difference. But the thing is, it was just a matter of engagements from all the players when they were trying to get the batteries as well. And then when you mentioned a while ago, like when teams are overstepping, that really shifts the balance of like trying to get levels also at the same time. Once somebody is over leveled from you, you just can't get through the damage that each character dishes out, because that's too much.
Definitely. But the confidence was there. But given the fact that hey, you're already in the base, rather than keeping yourself, okay, just go back. You already got 2 kills. Go back, get some life for yourselves. But then again, that didn't happen. I think they were like way too, too focused on getting some kills. But then again, we have to remember this is tower mode, where you have to focus on saving your lives saving your lives in such a way you will be able to help out later on the robot in case it goes to your side. So. Yeah, but then again, this is a best of 5 game, so lots of things can happen. Superstar for our game 2, and in this game, they just have to focus on finding that moment in wherein they can actually get the mother star for themselves in order to get points. So as you can see, actually you guys cannot see. I'm sorry about that. Definitely in here, the teams, the players will be, shifting or changing just a little bit their composition. And we'll just have to find out later on how they're gonna deal with it. But yeah, both of the teams, exciting ways to play as they have showed a while ago.
Yes, that's very true. I mean, this time, since we are going into game number 2 with a superstar, now we are going to get to see the mindset of the players again when
Yeah.
they're trying to overstep their boundaries, trying to zone with their tanks, especially with the conky players. I think I gained my life's JRRJ. His conky was really careful in trying to get the batteries from last game. So if the superstar mode, let's see if this player can actually also be careful in the next game, because now it's going to be a matter of being careful of holding the stars and also gathering stars that spawn
Yeah.
at the same time, because you really don't want to overstep your boundaries. You want to out micro your opponents. Also at the same time, if you can regenerate your life and out micro your opponents by gaining some more levels, that's always a thing in this game, because if you can deal the damage that's needed to deflect your opponents and also protect your superstar at the same time, I mean, then you're well in a good lead for advantages over the stars.
That's so true. You mentioned Conke a while ago on the side of Team Again My Life,
Yeah.
JRRJ. There you go. But I also want to take notice to Red Step T, because I think the moment that the turret a while ago, or the tower a while ago in first game, getting onto the 30% HP was mostly because of Red Step T. He was just
Yeah.
going for that backdoor, really focusing on the chance where he can actually deal damage, and taking a chance that the robot is nearby the turret or the tower in such a way, okay, we're gonna get this, we're gonna get
Yeah.
advantage just within this first battery in such a way, if ever there's a chance for the side of Astora to catch up, it's gonna be a tough one. It's not gonna be easy, because hey, that is 30% HP on your turret already, and you have to catch up.
Yeah, that's true. I think it was just a desperation mode for the players, because if you think about it, you're really in a tunnel vision of trying to get the battery, trying to come back into the game, and also. But the thing is, when you get deflected at the same time, you're just giving your opponent a chance to also come. To gain more levels as well, because we really I yes, from yesterday's experience, when I've seen these players, some of them really ignore the fact that there are also other characters that you need to be careful of, because if you're not wary of your surroundings, you're just giving your opponent an advantage as well. But it's understandable at the same time, because you really can't expect things to go your way, and you're in desperation mode to try to get the battery and to try to get a comeback into the game.
Yeah, that's so true. Well, it would be lovely. I can already imagine, like, in the future, because right now in the lobby, right, you can see each of the players, what they have been picking. But I just can't wait wherein we are at the moment where they can ban and pick, right? So, but yeah, Thetan Arena, we're just at the start on this amazing Web3 game, and I think there's a lot more to wait for this MOBA/BR game, and it's just so amazing. But yeah, for now, it's just gonna be something that, okay, few heroes to select on, and I think that usually is the cause why sometimes we see, okay, this is the same of our lineup that we currently have up against our opposing team. But yeah, it's fine. We can still see like how they actually execute their play in the game. But yeah, again, superstar panda user. This is going to be a different one from a while ago. Let's see if team Astora will be able to put a 1-1 score in this series.
Yeah, that is true. I think, judging from last game, if Astora can find some way as well, to outmaneuver their opponents, but also they have to be careful at the same time, especially since it is superstar mode. Yeah, there are just some situations you can't control. There's always going to be a time where you have to be careful with your champs at the same time. But I guess there is the other way of gaining levels as well, trying to overcome your opponents. But the thing is, like, if you waste a bit too much time, you could potentially lose the game just trying to come back into it as well. Just trying to recover, maybe trying to get your footing on things. But the hard side of it is, like, you're just going to have to push through. You're just going to have to out micro your opponent, but as well, you really have to communicate with your allies in the process.
That is so true. Communication is key. That's why we have all the Discord and all that. Take advantage of that. But yeah, you mentioned a while ago about securing leads in this mode. And we do know that in the superstar mode, it is very important to take a look at how many match points your opponent has already. Because if the moment comes wherein their opponent already has 50 match points and above, it will be an instantaneous victory for their rivals. So they have to watch over that. They have to be consistent. Right now, if you guys are waiting for, okay, where is the game 2? Just count down. Our players are still in the lobby, just setting things up. This is going to be a tough one because, hey, come on. Players in here, teams are battling for 10,000 BUSD prize pool. So definitely everyone's just doing their best in terms of strategies and all that. But yeah, let's see how this one will go.
Yes, and I think players are all almost ready, and we're just waiting for the game to start as well. But yeah, that 10,000 BUSD prize pool, especially, these players are gunning for the first place. The first place winner is about to get like could potentially get actually they will get 4,000 BUSD. The second place winner is going to get 2,000 BUSD. The third to fourth place is 800 BUSD. The fifth to eighth place is 400 BUSD, and the 9th to 16th place is going to get 100 BUSD. So that's divided among 4 players, and maybe if you have a 5th player, you could talk about amongst your teams about that. But here, I think we are going to be starting out right now. Teams are already in the planes and they're raring to go.
Let us go to the moon for both of these teams right now. Well, if that's your plane or your rocket, that's gonna be lovely. You're gonna, go here in the land of Thetan Arena. But yeah, here's what we're gonna look forward to. Oh, that was a very aggressive move coming from the blue side. But yeah, that's just an exchange skill. But I think they're, in terms of the positioning, getting the red. Wait, I thought it's gonna be on the blue side, but apparently, look at the red step actually securing the star for themselves.
Ooh, and a bit of overstepping as well, trying to get that kill onto red step, but unfortunately it's not going to work out. But this time red team is securing themselves the superstar right now. They are going to be farming those points, and it looks like for blue side they're just going to have to regroup and try to get the star themselves as well. They have 30 seconds to try to recover from this loss as well. But since it's still 2 stars, I think they're still in a good spot right now. Nothing too bad is going to happen just yet.
I'm not so sure, Panda, because look at that. Despite all the efforts coming from the blue side, still the star, the mother star, is still on the hands of, again, my live team. And I think, it all boiled down on how they actually went into this entry play. But oof, okay, Henry in here. We'll get it just, but unfortunately the star isn't there anymore.
Yeah, but the star isn't there. But I think at this moment they're trying to get kills, trying to get the levels. But unfortunately, they're being picked off one by one, and I think it's really an overstep by them. It's really not wise into what they're doing. It's very risky plays, and they're just going all in like one by one. It's not really the thing you want to see in a team match, especially since they have to be coordinated. They're going to have to get kills together as a team. and especially they have to get the objective.
Oh man, you were talking about getting in there one by one. There are
Yeah, that's
additioning.
happening again.
Yeah, it is happening again, like literally. And again, this is an addition moment coming from Team Astora. They really want to give themselves to the hands of Team Again My Life. This is now 37 match points for the side. Make it 40 for the side of Again My Life. And again, if that goes on to 50, that's going to be super dangerous. And again, they were chasing for kills rather than getting their spot, maybe collecting themselves as a group. But that's not happening. Well, yes, okay, they get a skill. But then again, the timing, that is the problem. All right, we see a problem in here, fights here and there, but it's very tanky.
Oh, denied!
Okay, and there you go. Still the star is on their hands on the side.
Yeah.
Team Again My Life.
Yeah, I think this was a bit of like, I think they bit more that they could chew there, right there, guys, Saya, because I don't know. Team Astora is just going in like one by one. It's not really what you want to see in a team game. Like there were so many chances to go by it, but they just went in one by one. They weren't really coordinated. They're just going to have to communicate some more because it's not really something you want to see. Like it's a what do you call this, borderline disappointing in a team match game. I hate to use that word, especially when you see it like one by one.
Yeah, let's just call it addition.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it is what it is. In all honesty, but it's something that as team players, you're gonna have to work it out with your team. You have to talk it out, and you have to communicate because something like this should not happen in a team game. But if Again My Life is just in the lead, then they should be happy with it. But talking about the team coordination, I think Again My Life is very well coordinated. They know when to reconvene. There may be like one character on top of the map, but you see him like immediately go back to the group. He gets like more points for his character and his level, but as soon as a team fight happens, he goes back almost immediately, and you see him with the group. But as soon as the clashes stop, that's when he separates from the group, and then he tries to get more levels. He's gonna get more damage, and that's what you want to see here in Thetan Arena. There are so many ways to go about it, but I think Again My Life is just on spot with it.
Yeah, that is so true. Then again, we're not seeing that coordination from the side of Astora. And now talking about match points, since this is a best of 5 series, match point already, just one more win for the side of Again My Life, and they will be able to move forward to the next round. Gonna be quite unfortunate, of course, for Astora if they give that win onto Again My Life. Then again, our game 3 will be a superstar game mode again, and with the showing that Astora did a while ago in game 2 superstar as well, that's not the kind of game that we want to see again. They have to coordinate like what they can do. They have even the mirror match in terms of the heroes that they had in the game. Now the question is that why are they not gathering together, or if they want to, if they planned something. I mean, because we saw from the start, okay, in terms of positioning, they were there. Team Astora was there. They were almost there to get the star, but quite unfortunate. I think it was too obvious. So I think they need to work that one out in terms of, getting quite unpredictable, because, you wouldn't want to see you wouldn't want to let your opponent know where you're actually going. But if it's too obvious, you're just giving away information for your opponent.
Yeah, that is very true. I think when we talk about the predictability here, especially since Team Astora has really what I should call, like, they've shown their cards. They've shown the colors in the game, and I think Again My Life has taken advantage of it. They've really what do you call this? Talked about the stats that they need to do, and if they keep that up, they could potentially get a game and move on to the next round. But again, for a Team Astora, they're just going. Again, when it comes to Team Astora, they're just going to have to communicate where they're going, where they're going to be clashing, and also at the same time, be prepared for team-oriented clashes.
Yes, team-oriented clashes and letting your Shanna actually free hit from the backline. The least thing that we want to see is the Shanna actually all alone in an open space, not having that protection coming from any tanks. Come on, like of course, the El Dragon, the Conke, and even the Duras can actually go over that, front lining, protect the Queen composition for this, for the comp that they have prepared. But apparently that's not what we're seeing for the side of Astora. But we'll just have to see. This is just a small map that we've got, in Thetan Arena for the Superstar, actually in all of the modes. So it's not just a matter of really finding the spot and getting unpredictable, and of course protecting your main damage dealers. But we'll just have to see. All we can do is to make suggestions, ban a user. We're not the one who's actually playing in this game. So,
That's true.
yeah, we can just spectate and see what's actually happening.
Yeah, that is very true. I mean, it's all up to the players.
Yeah.
We're just here to see them play, and we are getting ready for the third game. Again, match point for Again My Life. They are up 2-0. Meanwhile, Team Astora, they're gonna have to do some catching up and communicating all over again. Now, red side has chosen to go again with the same strategy with a 4-1, with a 3-1 split right here. Meanwhile, looks like Team Astora is choosing like a split over on the top.
Well, gotta love the positioning that they got, but apparently I think that plan just did not work out. And in terms of sustainability, there is more to that on the side of Team Again My Life for some reason. Because I don't know, we wouldn't know. Because of course, the more you have the characters have leveled up in the match, you have certain properties that is actually more advanced than your opponent. But I like the plan. I like the plan that Team Astora had a while ago, and Shanna, Kania actually go for the free. They actually were able to get the star and even secure it, protect it, even when the the plan coming from the side of Again My Life to go for that steal.
Yeah, that's true. I think a bit of overstepping again for Team Again My Life here. They're going to have to reconvene their strategies right now. I think it's just going to be up to the next star right here. They're going to have to reconvene and gain their senses again, because I was surprised I think a bit of overstepping right here, but now they're just going to go for kills. But meanwhile, on the other side of the map, looks like a 2-1 right there. Looks like Team Again My Life is going to be getting the superstar this time, and looks like they've actually gotten a sense of how things are going right now, because a while ago Team Astora was actually doing well. Then all of a sudden we could see right now in the middle of the match things are going a bit wonky for them.
Oh no, that's so true. But hold a thought, because we can see the side of Astora is trying to make a play, and they will make it. Trying to survive a little bit. There you go. Give that protection to Andre. The heals are actually coming in. But look at Jang in here trying to go for it. That actually was a save thanks to that Conke. I cannot understand and read out his name, so I'm just gonna call you Conke, alright? Law in here, gonna go for that protection. But yeah, that was a nice attempt for the side of Astora to actually go for a potential comeback play. They actually now closed out. Actually, they are now on the lead, and we gotta commend Astora for the confidence play that they're actually doing right now.
Yeah, but a bit of overstepping on the top, and this time the flank is coming from Jigjang right here, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately. Meanwhile, ultimate ability does go down, but the superstar is going to be taken by JRJJ once more. Looks like Red Step is going to try to 1v1 the enemy Conky, also taking it down at the same time. Meanwhile, Kania trying to get the kill, but no! Oversteps a bit, and looks like it's going to be the star over for Again My Life side, and they are going to sit still here and look pretty, but that is 28 seconds. They're really gonna have to rush it.
They really have to rush it. This is just like 37 seconds remaining. And Look at the lead, that team, again, my life. But you know what? Despite all this,
The
despite
timing.
all the auditions that has been happening right now, I like how Astora improved from game 2 to game 3. No doubt, they have
Yeah.
improved. That was a massive improvement. Although they did not win, I consider that a win. Like, if we were just going to be gauging their personal improvement as a team, that is a win. But unfortunately, in terms of overall, we gotta congratulate again my life for getting the 3-0 win up against Astora.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. There may have been improvements during that third game, but the better team won, and this time it was a gain my life for that situation. But yeah, with that being said, I think we are going to go into a short break because with that game being concluded. But guys, do stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to get more exciting games very soon. I'm Panda User. Together with me, Sky Saya. We'll see you in a bit.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Banana banana. Oh, look at that! That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Banana banana. Oh, look at that! That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana, banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
The hunt is on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. Once again, we are still your casters. My name is Mandy User. Together with me is Kaisaya. I hope you guys enjoyed that first match of the day. But you know what a match that was, seeing as how it also concluded. But there are some things that could be fixed. There are some things that are just could have been changed, but at the last minute, what can we say? But it is what it is with that match.
It is what it is, definitely. So I think for the side of, Astora, they can just look in their personal improvement. That's okay. I mean, this is just the first Southeast Asian Thetan Arena tournament. So, there's a lot more to come in. If I recall correctly, because I've been playing Thetan Arena since last year, I've been looking at their roadmap. I believe that potentially they have been planning esports for late 2023, and I'm so happy that early 2022, no, sorry, they're planning esports for late 2022, and I'm so happy that I'm seeing the esports already happening early this year. So that's quite cool, and I think that's an opportunity for us to actually play early on. By the way, huge shout outs to Baby Moon Gaming, and also of course CoinX. Thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament as well. And yeah, lots of things to come for sure. From things that I hear within the blockchain gaming community, there's a lot more to come. Take my word on that. There's a lot more to come, and you just have to wait and watch out for the space. So for now, take advantage of all the tournaments, participate regardless if you win or lose. Take that moment in time where you can do this, have that self improvement personally and as a team. So no one's gonna end up being a loser here, because whether you win, it's just basically, Panda user, it's not win or lose, it's win or learn, right?
Yes, yeah, definitely. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, live and learn as they go by the book, and we are just about to get ready for the next game right now. It's going to be Team AAG Tongkron versus ASAP BRL. And I think the players are already in the room, and we could get into the first game. It's going to be, again, the first game is going to be Tower. So over this game, we're just going to have to see what these players are going to be bringing in store for us as they are going into the ship right now.
Yes, into the ship, but I would love to call it into the moon. But yeah, here we go. This is pretty, this composition, it's being stable for almost all of the team. You can see, we've talked about a while ago, you asked me a while ago, okay, what's the usual thing we see? For as long as at least there is one marksman, there's going to be free hitting on the back line, that is okay. And those, hold up, because as I was talking, I think that was quite an overstep for the side of Team ASAP to actually go for that contest. But then again, we're not even done. The battery is on the side of the red team, and they will be securing it despite all the things, despite losing a member from their side.
Yes, and looks like Team ASAP is going to be taking this. Ultimate ability goes down on the top, but unfortunately gets taken down in the process, and it's still Team ASAP's battery right now. Team AAG is going to have to recover from this. They are still in a predicament right now. With 10 seconds on the clock, I think that's going to be it for them. But there was a double kill on top for Team AAG right there. But unfortunately, the robot is... Oh no! The robot... Oh, okay. Robot was almost wiped for Team AAG. But unfortunately, it's going to be spawning for Team ASAP right now.
Yeah, quite unfortunately. I love how actually Team ASAP is playing in this game, because sometimes you would see that they could potentially get a kill, but that's not what they're really looking for. If they can back away, just back away. Just like what they did a while ago from the top side to the bot side. They just want to reserve their HP in such a way they will be able to get with the robot on trying to get in the turret. For the meantime, we can see in here the attempt from the blue side, AAG, to stop the robot in getting into the turret, but quite unfortunately, no, the robot is not gonna hit anything. No, just quite a few, and I think this is still okay for the side of AAG. So lots of potential to still make a comeback.
Yeah, I like the way that Deepops, again, the way he denies the robot at the same time. Meanwhile, over at the bottom, Giorgio gets a kill at the same time. The Wonder Kid trying to recover for his allies, but unfortunately, the battery is going to go for the side of Team AAG, and I think they still got this. But even with the overcommitments that we've seen by Team AAG, they're in a really good spot. They're trying to recover, also overstepping at the same time, not even giving an inch for Team ASAP right now, and I think it's really going wrong for some of them. And 10 seconds on the clock before the robot even spawns.
Protect that Conke onto the blue side. He will be safe. The battery is still there. It is okay because the backup went in there. Wonder Kid just diving onto the spot in such a way the side of the red team, ASAP, will not be able to get that low countdown battery timer. But then again, here we go. More fights ongoing onto the battlefield as of the moment. Red side is actually going so low, and Giorgio in here will fall into his life, will get deleted in the map. Now it is time for the side of AAG to actually hit the turret, but look at the HP bar onto the robot is actually falling down, but that's massive amount of damage onto the turret. 61% HP left for the side of ASAP.
Yeah, and looks like with 2 minutes on the clock, it is still, to be honest, it's looking towards Team AAG's side, but still they're gonna have to be careful. Looks like more engagements from both of the sides of the team, but right now they're just denying each other, trying to get that battery. But looks like Team ASAP is actually the one who comes out on top. They are going to be getting that battery. Looks like it's really just going to be a neck-to-neck game here, and but it could go either way. But ooh, denial right there, and Team AAG is going to be pushing forward to try to get that battery.
Gotta be careful in here, Mr. Conke. You're all alone despite you being the base. Let's see what is gonna happen in here. AAG really going for that invade onto the camp of Team ASAP, but just a matter of time. The rest of the members, Jarjao as well as Tashana, is able to get back to life in order to give that protection for the Conke to remain into life. And now the bottom side of Team ASAP, will they be able to make it? But meantime, members of AAG super intense in trying to stop this robot and getting into the base. But will they make it? Because there's a lot of members coming from the side of Team ASAP. And now let's see what this Dr. Junior will be able to do into this base. And I think this is just like a matter of time. They will still be able to fight it. 42% HP onto the turrets. That's quite super low. And Lucas, Lucas is still all alive. Will deal some damage. And look at that. Panda user 18% HP. And this is just 57 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be tough because it's going to be a matter of I don't think Team AAG has enough time. Looks like Team ASAP could be potentially taking this because they also get the battery at the same time. Team AAG has crumbled, and even with the robot charging for 35 seconds, it's so bad because it's not enough time as well. As soon as the battery comes up, the game's going to be over as well. And looks like the first game is really going to be for Team ASAP side.
But you know what? To be fair, I mean, this is a pretty close match. I mean, now we're just actually waiting for the game to end. No matter what the additional kills will be put into this game, it doesn't matter anymore because you can see it's just 8 seconds from now, and it doesn't matter. The HP of the towers are obviously really in favor of the side of ASAP, and that's gonna be it. We're gonna be counting down 4, 3. Okay, we are here. Still, really would want to put an end into this game, but yeah, I think this is gonna be it anytime soon. I don't see any way for the side of ASAP to actually gonna be falling down. They can just focus fire on the turret, and this is gonna be it. And just like that. But then again, Panda user, I don't see this is to be a one-sided match. Still, we've seen how AAG actually tried to get a win from ASAP.
Yeah, that is very true because seeing as how it was, they were actually going back and forth. This is not like a match that's as you said, it's not one-sided. It could go either way, and since the next mode is going to be superstar, when it comes to the next map as well, there are going to be less factors. There's going to be less obstacles to try to get those points at the same time. I think it could be a potential comeback for Team AAG, but but going on to Team ASAP side, since they've already gained like a foothold over their opponents, they're not going to give them an inch as well at the same time because these players are looking ready to go as well. When it came to the clashes as well, I have to add, Team AAG just had the idea but the execution was there as well, but it just got denied so hard because it looks like Team ASAP was really prepared for it. Like they were really prepped and engaged for everything that was thrown at them. But again, it is not really one-sided thing because Team AAG could potentially come back into this.
That is so true. I mean, maybe they're just warming up, but that can't be an excuse. Usually they would have the preparation already before the tournament happens. But, sometimes it's just a matter of okay, we just met this opponent the first time. Maybe we did not have a scream up against him, but again, we're gonna repeat it. We've seen how AAG tried their best. There are moments when it could have been potentially their game in this match, but because it's just so intense. I mean, we are already down to the last 16 teams, and the level of competition is already on to the higher level. So we can see the things that wherein we can even learn some strategies as well. Those who are playing casually can even see how they can actually set up in terms of team fights, in terms of preparing themselves into taking down objectives. But then again, different mode for our game 2 superstar, wherein it could be something that maybe AAG is more comfortable with. We'll have to see, but yeah.
It's always a matter of players being comfortable with what they're picking, and also for the next game, especially since the map is going to be changed. It's a matter of preference as well when they choose their engagements, when they want to try to get the star as well at the same time when they're farming for it, but also trying to gain an advantage over their opponents when especially with the levels. But still, when we saw that even match right there, I think now it's going to be a matter of how the engagements are going to be clashed. Even with well organized clashes, it's always up to the enemy team, or maybe even your own teams as well, when they're prepared for the worst, because things could spiral out of control. But at the same time, if you're ready for it, that's definitely going to be a wonderful thing to see.
Yeah, and you know what? In here, in terms of the skills, available skills that you want to reserve skills, you always will want to have at least one for you to be able to dash in and out from taking down objectives, or staying away from potential death. So that's very important, especially if you are a Shanna or any marksman in your composition. So especially if you're, let's say, your support or your tech is not available for you to protect. So we just have to see. Then again, superstar, we are ready for the battlefield. Again, this is a match between Team AAG versus ASAP, who's currently on a 1-point lead. We're Caster Sankisaya. With me is Panda User. Let's head on to the battlefield.
Yes, and with how things are going on right now, it's Team AAG's game to try to beat against ASAP right now. Clashes are going down immediately at the bottom side, and a bit of a misstep for them, for Team AAG. They're really pushing for gunning for it, but it's not really the thing you want to see as well. At the same time, Georgia also got the star, but also denied at the same time, and looks like AAG's focus immediately got the star, and they are going to be farming their points, and looks like a Team AAG is a bit in the lead.
Yes, despite the very aggressive move coming from the side of AAG down in the bottom, I wanted to say bottom lane a while ago, but I can't remember. Okay, we don't have any lanes in here. In the bottom part of the map, but then again, with the L Dragon play a while ago, we were talking about, okay, you have to prepare your escape skills in there, and that was just happened. Despite the L Dragon having a low HP a while ago onto the side of AAG, he was able to secure the star for themselves. But then again, not yet even done, because Tico Lucas is very aggressive trying to get focus. What was that?
He was trying to get the El Dragon because they were really low on HP, but that was a bit that's a big misstep right there. You do not want to get tunnel vision to try to get it, but unfortunately for Team AEG right now, they are down by their members, and looks like it's going to. The star's actually coming. The Wonder Kid immediately getting it.
Yeah, he is definitely a wonder. And again, we were talking about reserving your dashes, going out of the team fights whenever you want to secure skills. So there you go. Dashana, Wonder Kid just displayed how it can be done. Actually, two of them did display that a while ago, but let's see. Andre, very aggressive, going for the tunnel vision, going for the chase. He will fall down, quite unfortunately, but the Savior is here to harass on the play, and backup Matador is gonna get the star, quite unfortunately. So it's a matter of late backup come from the side of AAG, but now, they're still on the lead, so maybe it doesn't even matter, but they definitely have to catch up, because we still got 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining.
And we see right here the focus target by Team AAG, but also at the same time, they are going to be swiping they are going to try to get the swipe, but right here we see the points right now. It's 26-19. Like this is a pivotal moment, especially this is a 5-star right now. Looks like a team ASAP is trying to go in, a team AEG trying to deny, but also at the moment Tico Lucas is going to try to escape, but oh, AEG focus, getting too much damage down, and it's not something you want to see. Trying to tunnel vision again. This may be 5 stars, but you know, it was not worth it. You know, you're just going to have to try to you know, regroup with your allies, but no, this is something that's definitely not worth. Meanwhile, clashes again are going into the middle. Team AEG taking down most members of Team ASAP right now. They're trying to get Tico Lucas. He's by himself, but oh, it's not going to be it. A few more seconds to go. Tico Lucas takes them down at the same time, and looks like Team ASAP is going to be taking game number 2 against Team AAG. What a match that was. I think they really overstepped their boundaries right there. But you know, you do not want to see something like that, especially if you're going in 1-by-1. Woo!
AAG almost got the win into the superstar game. They were superstar from the start of the game up to the middle part of the match, but quite unfortunately, you mentioned already a while ago, they're actually trying to go for that, you know, very aggressive play where, okay, they're doing the tunnel vision, not really seeing the macro play on where else the rest of the members or their opponents are actually rotating into the map. So that is quite unfortunate. But then again, in terms of what they can do individually, they're all capable. We've seen AAG focus. We've seen the Wonder Kid going for the plays, clutch plays into securing the Mother Star. But I think in terms of team synergy, there is quite even more you know, synergy on the side of Team ASAP. So yeah, we'll just have to find out. But then again, match point already, man, for ASAP.
Yeah, this is like a 2-score lead, and Team AEG is going to have to see, you know, regroup themselves. They're going to have to try to get, you know, more points into this, but because they really have to catch up, because and they also have to regroup their thoughts on how they're engaging. Seeing as how Team ASAP right now, it's really in the lead. Oh my goodness, it's really something that must be thought upon, like, especially in the team clashes right now. But yeah, is this going to be another 3-0 game, or can Team AAG try to come back from this? We're just gonna have to find out.
I want to see a death match, but apparently it's going to be the last game if ever. We'll need to have a 3-2 if ever we want to. But then again, it's all up to AAG, you know. But because in the Superstar game mode, they did show a very good move, clutch plays as well. Again, it's just a matter of really coordinate everything. We don't know what's happening behind the scene. Like, okay, are they having some miscommunication? We all know that we're currently in this remote state wherein everyone's just using Discord unless they're actually in a boot camp, right? But yeah, let's talk more action. Let's head onto the battlefield. This is now game 3 with 2-0 score in favor of ASAP so far.
Yes, and seeing as how things are, the game is underway. How will this match go out right now? It looks like more clashes are going on at the bottom side, but unfortunately for Team AAG, they will be getting that star. But no, they a bit of overstepping again by Team ASAP, but I think they are still well into this.
Yeah, that is so true. But and then again, this is what they have to avoid, all right? The very aggressive play. Again, what are you waiting for? Or what are you really trying to aim for? Rather, you have to aim for stars, not really kills. This is not deathmatch mode, right? So
yeah, that's true.
I think they have to, you know, shift their focus in here and try to remember what game mode they currently are, because it seems like there's a bit of confusion for some of the members as to, okay, what do we really prioritize? Is it kills? Is it the star? But yeah, now I think, you know, they are in the lead anyway. So, but since this is still 2-minute game time, you still can feel comfortable. You know, just like what happened in game 2 a while ago.
Yeah, that is very true. And looks like Matador not getting the kill over, but oh, it's just leaving a AG's T23 right there alive, but a very unfortunate scene of events. But they will potentially get this if they can focus down on the target. Looks like the star is going to be taken. Meanwhile, T23 is almost in the backside of the base. But no, that's not where you want to really go. Trying to deny the star, but at the same time, it's going to be team ASAP side going to be taking that, and we see more clashes over at the bottom. The Wonder Kid trying to go to Tico Lucas, but I don't think this is a wise move. Trying to get that deny, but it's not enough. And unfortunately for Focus, he's gonna have to Mamba out of there because Tico Lucas still has that star. And seeing as how things are going for right now, the point is going to be the superstar is going to be taken, but no, falling down one by one. It's not something that you should be seeing in this game. And looks like Team ASAP is going to be recovering from this, and the point is in the lead for them, but not by a significant much. But still, it's going to matter for the next star.
Definitely, it does matter because come from a 0 score coming from the red side a while ago. Now they have all the lead that they got, and usually it happened because of the mistakes being done by the side of AAJ. So I think they really just have to avoid that. A while ago we did see the Shana from the blue side really going for a one-man play, diving onto the base on the side of ASAP. That's not what you want to see as a marksman. You potentially would want to have at least a zoner or someone, a tank maybe, to protect you before you actually even go for that one. Well, let's take a look at this Wonder Kid. We're gonna get secure that kill, and the rest of the members of Team ASAP in here being very aggressive, quite an overstep as well, and now back to the lead. AAG will get the win.
Yeah, and looks like Team AAG is not out of the woods just yet, and finally getting a score 2-1, and they're actually coming back into this, and looks like it's working out for them. Turns out that they just needed some time to adapt to this. But now, since we're going into the fourth game, we're going back to our roots. We're going back to tower game mode. Now, how will this pan out between these two teams? It's just something we're just going to have to wait and see, because again, we're going back to the roots of the game. How will it turn out? Will Team ASAP come back in? Will it turn out like the first game, or will Team AEG adapt and overcome against the situations?
Well, seems like Team AEG is getting the groove out of it, and somehow it feels like ASAP is feeling quite a little bit confident because, okay, maybe they thought, okay, we're gonna get this win because this is the last round, 3-0, we're gonna get that, but quite unfortunately, they went into, diving all alone sometimes, even up to the base of AAG, and them getting punished instead. So we'll have to see. Both teams, of course, are perfectly executing all they want to do in this game, but definitely they have the individual skills. It's just a matter of really, it feels like in terms of skills, it's a matchup for both these two. I'm not going to even wonder if this comes out into a 3-2 score by the end of this series, because again, in terms of how we see they play, both teams get some mistakes, both teams get some amazing plays, so it's kind of tough to decide on who really got the upper advantage in here for the series.
Yeah, again, it's always going to be up to the players when they try to do their their stats, especially with the way things are going for both teams. But still, again, it's going to be up to them, especially when it comes to the clashes. But going more into that, again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the chat, remember that there are some giveaways as well. Remember, the exclamation point coin X. There will be some steps right there. They are giving away 30,000 CET. All you need to do is follow the steps that are given, especially since we are going to. You guys are going to get a chance to win this at the same time. But I think players are ready to go, and we might be going into the game almost immediately right here. I think players are ready as well at the same time.
Yeah, this is going to be another tower mode Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on a 2-1 score in favor of the red side. That is Team ASAP. Still, we are your casters. I'm Gaisaya. With me is Panda User. Let's see if in this mode, if in this game 4, will Team AAG, equalize it on a 2-2 score? We'll have to find out. And usually what we see is, everyone's just so aggressive in getting this 6k HP of gift box.
Yes, and we see that more clashes are going to be on the bottom side, and AAG is going to be taking first blood right there, and looks like more clashes are going to be going down because the battery is going to be spawned, but the one that loses it, and looks like Andre from Team AAG side, Team ASAP side is going to be taking it. Ultimate ability goes down, but still you are by yourself, and that's not something you want to be doing because the advantage is over for Team ASAP side, and the Wonder Kid again goes down. Oh my goodness, this is something that you should be careful on. Teammates are going down one by one, and Matador is also by himself. Not really an engagement you want to be going for. And Andre also gets caught by himself. Team is going down one by one, but they are responding at the same time.
11 seconds remaining before anyone can actually secure and steal this battery. We'll have to find out, but Wonder Kid is all alone. I don't think he's gonna make it because Andre is here, or rather the robot already will appear in favor of the red team, and that's Team ASAP. We'll try to go for it. And the question here, will AAG be able to stop this robot in getting into their base? However, they're actually losing their HP bars already. The L Dragon will go for the ultimate, shutting down a lot of members from the side of AAG, but the timers, the death timers are still all okay, but that's Plunger coming from Wonder Kid, not allowing this robot to actually hit the turret at all. Just quite a few, but it won't matter that much. Matador in here will fall down as soon as like that, just like okay, I'm gonna blow you and you're gonna disappear, and that's it. But yeah, still lots of hope in here for the side of the blue team. Lots of things can still happen.
Yeah, that's true. Even though with the 7% right now, the plunger also gets used by the Wonder Kid right there. But the battery is going to be taken over for Team AAG. They're going to try to come back into this, and looks like Team AAG's focus is also trying to deny it, creating some space, especially for the allies right now. And AAG T23 going in on kills right there, but again, you're sharing kills as well. You're going to be sharing some XP, and they will be trying to go in. And looks like Kogi is ready. He's trying to go for that battery because 10 seconds is left on the clock. But the bloops, he's going to deny it at the same time. Matador trying to make something happen, and they will be getting it. But focus, with the follow-up, he gets a double kill at the same time. Going to be recovering that battery. It's his team AAG's battery to take. It's going to be really tough right now for Team ASAP right here.
I Wonder Kid, I mean, he is just so in front, but here we go, the robot will appear. Now the question is, will this be enough for the side of Team A is able to get that protection? Because look at this, lots of good HP bars.
The Wonder Kid actually pulled it towards the tower. That was so smart.
That was really so smart, advancing the robot. But unfortunately, that wasn't so successful because they put their HP bars very, very low by being super aggressive and not taking it on the, very, just a safe route. But that was a very,
it was a smart attempt, but unfortunately it wasn't enough,
Yeah, that's so true. Conke, gonna get jump in here, and Mako securing the battery for themselves. They're gonna go for that second attempt. Georgiao in here, super low on HP. Wonder Kid is free heating from the back line, but I think it's time for him to go back because he no longer has any teammates on his side. So yeah, they just have to come down and wait for the battery to go back to, or wait for the robot to go back to life.
Yeah, and looks like 15 seconds of the clock. Looks like there's going to be a clash again over the town side, and Pops is still alive from that engagement. Meanwhile, over at the bottom side, also going to be denied at the same time. Looks like the robot is going to be spawning for Team AAG here, and Team ASAP is just going to have to deny the robot from being spawned. But again, this is going to be looking on to Team AAG side. Now Team ASAP is going to have to make something happen, but no, members are going down one by one, and 324 goes in, and looks like this could be game because members of Team ASAP is spawning in one by one.
Free hitting! He is just free hitting from the back line. No one is actually trying to get the shadow from the blue side. AAG will put this series on a 2-2 score. They got the groove despite not having a Conke on this lineup somehow. They make it work out for themselves. It's so amazing to see. And I guess this is the most intense one. The Game 5 Panda user. It's like a best of one match.
Yeah, and for now, since this is going to be deathmatch, we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. Looks like it's like Team AAG have been pulling their punches, and they've really recovered from a big deficit.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, showing showing true skill. All of a sudden, we're not pulling punches anymore. This time, it's our time to shine, and now. This is it. This is going to be the final game mode. This is going to be deathmatch. How will these players, maneuver their abilities that they choose? How are they going to be? How are they going to be? Conveying in their team fights. It's just something that's really amazing to see because it's going to be really tough. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, that's so true. Especially, this is a literally death match because best of one. Yes, this is a best of 5 series, but of course, with 2-2 score, we know that everyone could potentially get the win. It depends on how they're gonna do it. So, this is tricky for both of the teams, and we'll just have to find out. Then again, they got the groove, and I think if in case AAG gets this win, that is an amazing reverse sweep up against another tough opponent. So you just have to find out. I think this history of esports for Thetan Arena is a way to recognize the players. So what I would suggest is that for teams to not change their team names too much and even their IGN. So at least we can get to know you in terms of the history of the players. We'd love to see how your story is going to go on from the early 2022 to the later stage when the esports scene of Thetan Arena further grows. So that's going to be amazing. But let's see. This is intense. Our wish was actually their command. A while ago, we were talking about, we wish to see a Game 5, and they gave it to us.
Yeah, they gave it to us. Team AAG showing that, they're not a force to. They are a force to be reckoned with. Even though they were down by 2, they just came back into it and showing that the skill that they have. But now for Team ASAP, looks like they've underestimated their opponents. They're gonna have to do their best for the last for this death match because this is potentially game set and match because they're going to have to think of their stats. They're going to have to communicate even better because they started out really strong, but all of a sudden Team AEG just comes back into it. Evening out the score. It's going to be a really, really tough match, and especially since your opponent has gained control. Not really complete control, but they even things out. This takes a blow on the psyche. What will my opponents be doing? What will my opponents be? How will my opponents be maneuvering onto the next game? But right now, it's going to be a matter of how how the clashes are going to happen because it's really it makes the adrenaline spike onto another level because now that Team AAG has regained momentum, that adrenaline is right out there and they are out for the win right now because seeing as how Team ASAP underestimated them, no, we're not going to give you this. We're going to take the fight to you in this moment. But yeah, we are going to get into the game. How will things unfold? Team AAG and Team ASAP 2-2.
2-2 right now. And can I just say, I just want to insert. So there is the Mako on the side of Team AAG a while ago, and that That's what they used in order to get the win from the previous round. And Mako, as we know, is actually an epic hero, while Konke is actually a legendary one. This just comes to prove, this is a proof that, okay, it doesn't really, it's not really about the legendary or the epic, or if you have common heroes. So it's still all about the skills. It's how you utilize or execute your game. So, for everyone who's currently just discovering Thetan Arena right now, you just you have to check out this game. It's so amazing, so action-packed, graphics so great. You can sense my bias in here. I love mobile games and battle royale, and the graphics is just awesome. So yeah, going back to what is really happening in the game, as we can see, oh, but wait, I think it's not moving in here. Is he not? Oh, he got stuck.
He probably got stuck.
Uh-huh.
But now, since the scores are, one kill is the one right now with the -25 over the Team AEG, they're going to have to recover from this. Looks like Black Holes do go down, but unfortunately for them, looks like the side of Team ASAP, they are still going to be getting into this, and looks like they are still ahead. And oh my goodness, like for Team ASAP right now, they're getting back into this, and T23 gets pulled in immediately for a kill. You do not want to be taken down one by one. Oh my goodness, this is spelling a bit of a disaster for Team AEG, and looks like Team ASAP has actually. Did they plan this? Did they actually want this? Because right now they're really showing their swagger all of a sudden. Like it's like they planned for this. And T23 again gets caught out, but gets taken down immediately. Looks like Focus also takes down Matador. The Wonder Dirk takes down Andre at the same time. Looks like the Theo Lucas also gets taken down. And looks like things are looking up for Team AAG right in this moment.
Yeah, that is so true. But this is just a 2K. Less than 2-point difference in terms of kills. But then again, I'm wondering what is happening to Mako on the side of Team AAJ, because I think this is now the third time wherein he's just like going into walking straight forward into the map and not really checking the bushes. It's so important to check the bushes because members of ASAP, they're taking advantage of hiding in the bushes, waiting for a potential kill, and just like that, they're gonna get more kills. But look at that, a very aggressive move coming from Falcons. But hey, that is a 1v3 situation. I don't think he's gonna get a kill on that one.
Yeah, but a bit of like a misstep right there. They were trying to get the kills, and looks like Pops is also going in, trying to be more aggressive, trying to get those kills, and they do succeed, taking the charge out at the same time. Looks like Tico Lucas also trying to follow up with the kills, trying to get more established focus and dominance right here. T-Pops also uses the abilities, but no, that's not enough! And that's it! Looks like it's going to be game. Team ASAP takes it 3-2. What a match that was. Team AEG was really trying so hard for the focus down, but unfortunately, the team that succeeded in the end was Team ASAP. What a match that was. Oh my goodness.
That was a fun series. I mean, that was a very, very fun series. A while ago, okay, 3-0, smooth, very one-sided, but gotta commend AAG, both AAG and ASAP, for showing us a really good best of, 5-game best of 5 match. It's just quite unfortunate that the Mako did not show up. Look at this, negative 11.2 KDA as of the moment, or score at the moment, and in this match, in particular in this match. And we've seen him like really, again, just walking straight forward in the map, getting himself known where his location is. And I think that was a mistake that has actually happened, because we've seen so many times Team ASAP was just hiding in the bushes, waiting for a potential kill that will walk onto this trap, and that was just happened. So then again, despite the potential reverse sweep coming from the side of AAG, ASAP it was able to get the win still. So congratulations to ASAP, and of course still for AAG.
Yes, and with that being said, I think since the games have also concluded from that, we are going to go into a short break. What a match that was. Just seeing as how things unfolded. It looks like Team ASAP won that match. A sight to see, and what a game that was. But yeah, that's going to be it. We are going to go into a short break. My name is Man the User. Together with me, Sky Saya. We'll be seeing you in a bit.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go.
Banana banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go.
Banana banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go.
Banana banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
hunt is on.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, again to Thetan Arena Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. Again, we are still your casters, Panda User, together with me, Sky. What a good last match that was, with things going on for Team ASAP and Team AAG. Man, what a game that was.
Yeah, I mean, that was a gift for today because, we've been looking for some. I mean, this is already top 16. We're gonna go down and top it, yada, yada, yada. And then it's just so amazing to see going on to the 5-game series. And yeah, I'm just not sure as to if that's something we can also see on to the next game, because the next game is going to be the match between OBD versus One Snap Alliance. So I think coming in here, looking at the names or the IGNs of OBD, they're coming from, correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is Vietnam, right? So
yeah,
coming from Vietnam, home country as to where Thetan Arena got developed. So in terms of, I think, server, they got the, like the advantage.
Yeah, the little advantage right there.
Yeah, but I think for the Philippine players, they, we're quite used to playing under the lag. Internet issues in here in the Philippines.
Adapt and overcome, as we always say. We gotta do this. And now, since the players are also almost getting ready into the room, we'd like to remind everybody that CoinX is still going on with that giveaway. Remember that the exclamation point CoinX is going to be mentioned by our bots over at Twitch chat. Remember to follow the steps that is given, because 30,000 CET is going to be given as well. But yeah, more into that later, guys, because you are going to be seeing it. But now it's going to be a match of One Stop Alliance versus OPD. We're almost getting ready for this game. We're very excited to see, Vietnam versus the PH people as well. It's always a nice and refreshing thing to see. But it's not only limited to just one place, but also different places as well to see. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a matter of how much these players want it. But now, technically, since this is the top 16s, I think they are really gunning for it, and they are just waiting for and they are excited for the players to go into this match.
Very much excited. We're just waiting for everyone to get settled in the lobby to play, but the players are actually almost in there. We have to find out. This is the first time that we're gonna witness all of the teams in here from the Southeast Asian region, and there's not there is not much history built as of yet. Though personally, maybe us coming from the Philippines as well, we do know some of the background of the organizations or the players themselves. But it's so it's even more interesting if we are already starting on this one and building the history. Getting to know the organizations, the guilds, whatever you may be coming from. Small orgs or play to earn guilds, and building that story behind the players, behind the organizations, and we just have to find out. So we'll have to see in here. One Snap Esports, coming from the Philippines, and Team OBD coming from Vietnam. We'll see who will get the upper advantage in here. Will we see a 3-0 score dominating into one particular side, or will this be similar to the previous match that we've seen a while ago, 3-2 score, giving us the amazing 5 games here? We just have to find out, because personally, I don't know how One Snap Alliance actually plays, because I'm just there. I'm just there. All right, okay, scholars, come on, just okay. Here are your heroes. Just play and get the experience, and that's all. But in terms of them playing all together, it's all up to them. But I'm also,
yeah, that's so true.
yeah, and I'm so excited to see how OBD will show up as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a matter of the players and their characters, the way they use it, the way they have to maneuver all around the map. Because and this is something that time immemorial, you could be the best micromanaging player as well, which is a good thing. I don't discredit that, but since this is also a team game, how well you coordinate with your teammates is also one thing. That is a nice thing to see. You want to get your whole team to get the kills. You want the XP also to be distributed amongst your allies. Trying to get that advantage as well. And seeing as how this team game is also dependent on those levels. How to overpower and overcome adversity in the face of doubt. And especially since you have your allies right there, it's always a matter of trying of believing in your team as well.
That is so true. Now, I think this is the first time where I see there's not much mirror in terms of the heroes that each of the teams are going to be using. So it's kind of refreshing to see, although we've seen quite a difference. We've seen Mako a while ago already, and you don't see it right now on the screen as of the moment, dear ladies and gentlemen, but you'll see later on there is the Mako on the side of OBD as of the moment. We'll list for the side of One Snap Alliance, they have the Conky as tank, so we'll see how they're gonna play it. Of course, there the advantages, disadvantages as well on how they're going to utilize the skills. But for the meantime, less talk, more action. We are going to be here into the third series of the day 2 of the Rise of Helios tournament. We're casters. I'm Kaysaya. With me is Panda User. Panda User, let's get it on.
Yes, and here we see right now that the game is going to be fully engaged. The 2v2 split right here. One Snap Alliance also on the top. Oh, first blood goes for Team OBD right here. Looks like things are going underway, very much so. The battery is going to be spawning in. Looks like One Snap Alliance is going to be taking the first battery, but still there is 30 seconds on the clock. OBD still has a chance to get into this.
It's still quite long, but then again, actually, I was wondering, okay, that's the first blood going onto the side of OBD. That's kind of risky. And we'll have to see 18 seconds from now. There is still the chance. Pandat, will he try to get under the base of One Snap Alliance in here? Look at Chady still on the safe spot. 7 seconds from now, will they be able to put out the robot in here? That's the question. One member falling down again onto the side of OBD, and there you go, robot will appear. Then the question in here is, will OBD be able to stop this robot in getting into the turret?
Yeah, I'm very fortunate to see that. Also, most of the allies are also going down, but ultimate ability, I think, over for OBD. A bit of a misstep right there, but still, the defense is on spot, and looks like they are going to be denying most damage as well. Actually, complete damage right there. Yeah. And OBD is still into this, even though they lost the first battery.
MJ, Ooh, that one is a clutch play, but then again, he will also fall down onto the hands of Pandat. Oh, look at that! Pandat is like Panda user. I just quite noticed. But anyway, that was a very good move coming from OBD. Them successfully defending their turret a while ago. Now this is the second attempt. We can cancel all that first attempt coming from One Snap Esports because they weren't even able to hurt the tower a while ago despite getting the robot and the battery. And now looks like they have to be in a position where this is still 19 seconds. They can still be dove in by the members and just like
there it is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but the thing is, but still, he's so low. Chances would you get this? No, it is not. Actually, now it's going to be a switch right here. How will OBD respond to this? They are actually almost into this in 30 seconds again. And looks like Bao also got it back, and looks like he's also going to be taken. Looks like D also getting kills on top. He might also die from the poison damage, but he gets taken down by WhatsApp's Gucci as well at the same time. Looks like Bao is also trying to get kills, but no, MJ takes it from them. Looks like 8 seconds on the clock, and looks like Gucci is going to be using the ultimate ability right there, trying to get that battery, but no, unfortunately, the dash was just enough, and looks like that's going to be it. And looks like OBD is going to be spawning their first robot as well at the meantime. And MJ is still in the back trying to get some damage done. But I think this is a very bad place to be starting to defend because, oh my goodness, the robot is also getting damaged at the same time. And Lonke is also there. Oh, but this wasn't enough defense. But the first damage goes for Team OBD right here. Bao is also going to be taking some damage, but no, at the same time, he's going to be taken down. And also D is also trying to get some damage done, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. And the battery is going to be spawning anew.
This is quite risky now for the side of One Snap Esports. 1 minute left remaining in here, but let's look at the clash that is happening. Look at that very aggressive move coming from the side of OBD, jumping right at the perfect time when the battery just has spawned. But 29 seconds remaining, there's still chance for the side of One Snap Esports to actually go for that steal. But then again, they have to be very careful. Ooh, fortunately enough for MJ, he actually had a dash available for him to be in a safe spot. The aggressive move coming right now. Let us go in here. Will they be able to get the steal? Yes, they will, but they need to back up, back away. Chady in here onto the defensive stances of the moment. Kawishi will fall down just for Chady to actually be able to go back away with the battery. The dash is in here. It will fall down, getting stolen away. But super low HP. Anxiety will be able to be safe, but this is a Konke now. He doesn't much have HP left and not enough damage to actually go for that steal. Quite unfortunate. It looks like this is going to be it for OBD Panda user because look at the timer. It is now just 30 seconds remaining. Even if One Snap Esports actually go for a steal on this one, I don't think they're going to make it.
They could still get it. They could still get the battery and but unfortunately enough, it's not going to be enough time.
Yeah.
Even with the time, but the robot could have been spawned for them, but they couldn't get the timer enough, and that's going to be it. It looks like the first game is going to be going for OBD, even if they do have the battery. It's not going to be enough. Very unfortunate series of events, and looks like the first game is going to be OBD's.
That is so true. You know what? I love the synergy between the Dragon as well as the Phoenix on the side of OBD. A while ago, we've seen several attempts wherein, the ultimate or the setup coming from the Dragon is going to be there, but when the side of One Snap Alliance will try to go for the chase onto the Dragon, they just can't do so because the ultimate coming from the Phoenix is actually there to just push them away. Hey, you gotta stop. You cannot just, go for the chase. I'm a marksman, but then again, I'm gonna go, somehow I get that support skills just stop you from chasing my teammates. And I think that pretty much worked out in terms of the composition they have, despite not having that usual composition that we would see in different teams.
That's very true. I mean, the uniqueness by OBD, right? Well, that they're showing, they're not really choosing the meta picks that we
Yeah, yeah,
almost always see.
yeah.
But in the end, it's actually working out for them. They've adapted to the situations to come, and this time it's going to be superstar. Looks like one snap is still choosing to stick with their meta picks as well at the same time. But over at OBD side, here we see like a different variation. It's going to be a different kind of character that we see. And but again, when we look at the micromanagement, the ability of OBD, they're on spot. So now, since the game mode is superstar, how will One Step Alliance overcome this situation that they're in as well? How will they adapt to their opponents, choosing like the different types of character, because maybe they're not used to seeing this when they practice, because it's really like
maybe.
it's really an off meta thing for
Yeah.
OBD, and it goes to show that you can throw your opponents off, because that's always a thing. It's a challenge of the psyche. It's always a battle of the mind. That we can see here, because there's one thing that you cannot mistake. And it's underestimating your opponents and what they're actually bringing, because again, you always have to be prepared. But
Yeah.
again, it's a battle of also the micro and the macro at the
Yeah.
same time.
I want to add up, of course, to
Mhm.
flexibility in terms of having additional heroes that you are actually able to put up in the battlefield, right? We were
Mhm.
surprised a while ago. I think for day two, this is the first time we've seen Phoenix. Correct me
Mhm.
if I'm wrong. And
Yep.
we've seen, okay, it was super effective in turret or tower game modes because, again, the pushback was just super helpful to stop the opponents from chasing or getting into that spot. We've seen a while ago, One Snap Alliance, they were able to get the battery. They were able to put up the dragon. They are the first one to actually take that one out, but apparently they weren't able to even hit the tower
Mhm.
of OBD at all. It was so fresh because lots of pushback, a lot of CC coming from the side of OBD, and not just the skills coming from them, but of course the heroes, the ultimate coming from
Yeah.
that Phoenix as well.
Yeah, and seeing as how it is, I think what OBD really pulls off is like what they're adapting towards what the map is calling for, and I think that's what OBD is preparing for. I mean, sorry, they've prepared for, because once the map is like to their advantage, and they're just going to use the the characters to the best of their ability, and also adapting to every situation. We can see like let's say Long K, with how they use their the characters at the same time, not really giving into like the what the norm is calling for, not going to go for a conky,
Mhm.
and, but as picking something off as well is actually good as at the same time, because if you can adapt to the situation, it's also for the best. And it's a nice thing to see, because it's not really going to be the same thing. It's not
Mhm.
going to be a mirror match. It's always a refreshing sight to see that players have the variety, as you said, and they've adapted to each and every situation.
That is so true. And, we have a lot of heroes right now. We've got 6 tanks, 9 assassins, 11 marksmen. Not actually everyone
Mhm.
has been picked already since from yesterday. I want to see Kala, maybe even today, maybe Bathos. And then we've seen there is the meta ongoing as of the moment with the priority on the Konke, with the priority on, we'd say, of course, in here, Shana as well, getting picked out. El Dragon is very useful, of course, in terms of setting up team fights as well, or initiating the fight and locking targets in. So there is the meta, but then again, creativity we'll just have to find out. But I think OBD for today, at least day two, they have shown it up for us. But now the question,
Mhm.
in the superstar mode, are they going to be the same in here? Because we don't know what One Step Alliance can do as well in this game mode. Because again, this is different, and now they in terms of, I think, no, not pretty similar. The difference in their composition right now is just basically the tanks that they're actually using. So Mako for the side of OBD and Konke for the side of One Step Alliance. Let's see how each and everyone will actually take advantage of that. And again, the goal in here is
Mhm.
actually get the stars and less of the kills. If you can, just reserve your life for securing stars, that's even better.
Yeah, because again, when it comes to superstar mode, there's always something that you want to watch out for, especially when you're holding for the stars. You want the HP as well at the same time.
Yeah.
But again, it's always a risky thing to go out and try to get HP at the same time, because if you're caught out in the open, that's a very risky play, because you're basically seen on the map, and if players can predict where you're moving, that's not going to be a fun time for you, because you don't want to be caught out in the open, and you don't want things falling apart for your team as well. If you get again, from the previous match, you don't want to get picked off one by one. You want your team fights to be coordinated, and you want the game to go your way. But yeah, let's not waste any more time. We are going to go into the next game right here in Superstar.
Here we go. It is already a 1-point lead in favor of OBD right now. That's the team you're seeing on the blue side as of the moment. And their strategy in here, initially, they're going to go for that 4-man invade onto the gift box. And I think it is them who's going to get the kill. But who's going to get this star? It is apparently on the side of One Snap Alliance, with the Conke securing that. And knowing that this is a tank, it's not going to be an easy kill. Well, he is slow in terms of his movement speed, so that's something I can take advantage of. But with the damage dealers in the front side of One Snap, let's see how they can actually go for the invade onto the Conke. But not gonna be done in here. Conke is still safe, secured that star, and Giải, and he will just have to wait for the rest of the members to go back alive.
Yeah, but still, with the points starting for One Snap, OBD is still not out of the woods just yet. But still, the members are also being taken down one by one, and you do not want to see that happen. And One Snap Alliance is gaining momentum over their opponents. They're trying to get more levels, and I think they just need to regroup right now for OBD, because they're going to have to be really careful of how they're maneuvering stuff, and wait for the next superstar also to spawn in the very middle, and they are getting kills over at the top side. And looks like MJ also got to escape, but still at the same time, we see Chaddy gets taken down, and also MJ looks like members for One Snap is getting taken down one by one, and you do not want to see this happening, as the 3-star is also for Team 8 for Team OBD, right? Oh my goodness, in that 1v1 situation, and Conky trying to get that kill as well at the same time, but no, you do. It's just a matter of time before the poison tick also hit off. Unfortunate, and OBD is going to be securing that. But I think in this 1v1 situation, the Chewy bit off more than he can chew, and Chaddy is going to be coming out from this, but gets taken down at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, that was like a bush thing. So now who's gonna get the star? The star is just basically for everyone, but MJ is in Shana. I don't think he's gonna make it out there with 3 members on the side of OBD surrounding him. Okay, no one's gonna get the star. Come on, guys. Come on, get the star.
It looks like they're going to be delaying this.
Yeah, they are delaying it somehow. And there you go, just waiting for them to be in the right position before securing that one. Anyway, the rest of the members of One Snap Alliance is far away from the top left part of the map, so it doesn't matter. A while ago, it was One Snap Alliance who was actually in the lead, but look at this. It is now OBD on the lead as of the moment. The question is, will they be able to get a steal or secure in this first star? But unfortunately not. They have gone too deep into the bushes onto the side of Team OBD. The star will be secured. Well, we thought it's going to be secured by the Conke, but he was all alone, so he's going to go down, fall down onto the hands of the members of OBD.
Oh my goodness! It looks like another clash is going to be happening over at the bottom, but the timer is really going down one by one. It looks like the star points is going to be going for OBD right here. What's up, and I is trying to recover from this, but unfortunately, it is not enough. They are going to, and that's going to be game. Oh my goodness! Looks like OBD with a it's on a roll. It's a 2-0 lead now. For this moment, One Snap Alliance is going to have to think very long and carefully about this. Since it's again the same mode, they're going to have to try to recover from this deficit. they were pretty good at the start, but all of a sudden, I think they lost momentum. They're gonna have to really communicate with each other about how things are going right now because it's looking very iffy for them.
Yeah, that is so true. I mean, first few seconds of the game, we've seen the advantage coming from one snap alliance, but then
Yeah.
again, suddenly everyone's just like additioning one by one. We don't see that protection for MJ anymore. We would see yes, the Konke would secure Koichi would secure the battery, or sorry, the star, but apparently he's just usually all alone. So I'm not too sure. We just have to find out. Might there be a change in terms of composition in here? We'll just have to find out. But then again, it's just a matter of finding that momentum once more for
Yes.
the side of Team OBD. I think okay, despite them losing the early stages of that round of that match, okay, we just have to try to pick them one by
Yeah.
one, and then that's it. I think that's how they got it. And at the same time, I think there was just like some plays where the Shana would actually go in, but then again, he was all alone, and suddenly everyone, it was kind of a mess, and they need to like regroup and think back as to how they actually did in the first half of the game.
Yeah, that's very true. Like they actually started off really strong.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something going on with the communication with the team. Their timings are off. Maybe something is happening with communications within the team. But I think one step still can get back into this. They just need to regroup their thoughts and try to reconvene what they're thinking about in the clashes because with how things are going. But OBD, they are keeping strong. They are keeping their scores as well. If they can continue what they're doing, they can potentially take this into a 3-0 right here.
Yeah, I mean they are on the roll, and I think even on the part in game two where we saw that okay, one snap alliance early on they got the lead, but they were able to. It's a matter of just trying to reset right away, and it's a skill that must be trained as well. If you're really eyeing to become a professional player at the same time, so I think this is a good training ground for everyone who's actually getting into the start of the esports of Thetan Arena. But we'll just have to find out. It depends. But then again, that's already match point for OBD. They just need one more win in order to advance onto the next stage, getting closer to that maybe 4,000 BUSD in the first place prize. So we'll just have to find out because lots of things can still happen. I do remember that in match two that we've casted a while ago, we've seen an almost reverse sweep. Let's see if that will happen. We'll just have to find out. But I don't know. I mean, it's all up to the players.
Yeah, that's very true because again, it's all up to the players on how they're going to be maneuvering things especially on the next game mode. They just have to regroup their thoughts, especially for one step aside. Meanwhile, OBD just looking strong, looking confident.
Yeah.
They could potentially get into this, but yeah, let's not waste any time. It's going to be game number 3 right now. How will this go for Team One Step? Will they be taking a recovery and they're going to come back into this, or will OBD continue to dominate? Let's find out here.
In here, into the front side is Anxiety. Quite unfortunate. He's gonna fall down first in that one. But the question is, who's gonna secure the star in here? MJ's in there, the Shana onto the side of one snap. Now, again, this is pretty similar to what we've seen from a while ago. We we can just say, okay, this is a first secure for the side of one snap. This is sure win already. Definitely not. We still got 3 minutes remaining. Lots of things can still happen, just like what happened a while ago. JD though, super aggressive and confident on his playstyle, but not really saying that Pandat was actually there. Gonna go for that 1-for-1 kill trade onto the top side.
Yeah, that is true. Like the kills may be going for one step right here. They may be getting stars, but at the same time, Team OPD is actually gaining levels on their opponents, as we can see. But they're actually over eager to try to get the star. This is something that entirely new for me to see, that OPD is actually taking fight engagements onto the later steps of when it's just ending. But yeah, look at that. Looks like Longke is also trying to get more kills. Even Baobong also trying to secure more kills. And it looks like a team OPD is really gunning for the kills right now.
There you go, an attempt from the side of Conke, from the side of One Snap to get the star, but quite unfortunately, he will just fall down right in the middle of the spot. Anxiety here! Let's go for that ultimate, gonna secure the kills, but then again, our goals are the stars. You don't want OBD to actually secure more stars and get more stars from them handling the mother star on their side, but are they prepared in here? One Snap Esports. Ooh, the dive coming from the Konke. Kuichi actually got that one, but seems like the Slither of Felt will he be able to survive? Ooh, look at the he's still able to survive. I'm gonna get that heal into the bushes. We'll try to go back onto the base. MJ free hitting in here, but we'll see how far he can survive. Quite unfortunately not, but Giải in here is to back up, just to give that protection onto the Konke. You know what? This is quite funny because whenever I see a tank securing a star on an objective, I see them, okay, hey, you are supposed to be frontlining and zoning out, but now we gotta protect you. But yeah, at least he's tanky anyway.
And with the way things are going right now, it looks like this could be a potential comeback. But as I say, no Predator with the triple kill, even securing the stars at the same time. Looks like OBD is not giving an inch of room.
They're not
also getting the 5-star at the same time. 40 seconds on the clock. Will this potentially be a game changer right here, or can One Snap try to get that star in the process?
6 seconds. Let's stop.
Is it going to be enough? Looks like look at that anxiety. Oh, with the kills right there. He gets the star, but also at the same time gets denied. And looks like Longke is going to be getting the star at the same time. Oh, this is game right here. I don't think One Snap is going to try to chase this. And the denial field as well.
I don't think
with the building going on. Oh no, that's nothing. That is going to be it.
Yes,
One Snap is taken down by OBD. 3-0. That is definitely it right there, guys. What a match.
What a match indeed. But then again, that was an experience. We've seen in here how dominant OBD was. That is a 3-0 score. So that was no doubt that they actually know what game that they can do in Thetan Arena, and I'm gonna give the home court advantage in that as well. Coming from Vietnam developers for Thetan Arena, and I think they showed some power in here, knowledge as well. But gotta love the attempt coming from One Snap. They're not gonna lie. I mean, there were in the second and third game in Superstar game mode, we've seen how One Snap Alliance actually get that lead at the early start. But quite unfortunately, somehow mid to late game, they will lose. That's the problem. I think that One Snap Alliance needs to solve.
Yeah, because when it came to the late game and later parts of the game, they have a strong early start, but when it comes to like almost the end of the match, like even the last star, they start to lose it, and we've seen it even from game 1.
Yeah.
I think that's something that One Step Alliance needs to fix on. They need to talk amongst themselves and how to fix this problem at the same time. But again, as I always say, it is what it is, and that's going to be it for the game. But yeah, we are going to go into a short break again. Guys, do not go anywhere. These are some really intense matches. My name is Panda User. Together with me, Sky Saya. We'll see you guys in a bit.
you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Nana banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Nana banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Nana banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yep. You just gotta stay far away.
The hunt is on. The hunt is on.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Thetan Arena Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. Again, we are still your casters. My name is Panda User. Together with me is Kaisaya. What a great match that was, the last match that we saw. OBD versus One Step Alliance. There are some things that we would have loved to be seen that could be fixed, but again, it is what it is, and the better team won. OBD overcame a One Step Alliance, and they are going to be moving on to that next round.
Yes, that's so true. And now we're gonna move on to the third to the last series that we're gonna be showing or broadcasting, and I think it's gonna be SRLP. Is that how you say it? Zerp.
I don't know. Zerp. I could have said slurp, but it's that's another thing. But they're going to be going up against ASAP BRL, and with things that are going on right now, I think it's also just to say, guys, remember that CoinX is doing again their giveaway. Make sure to join. Keep tuning in on the stream, because we are going to be seeing that CoinX giveaway. Again, they are going to be giving out 30,000 CET, and make sure to follow the steps and the guides that are going to be shown up right here. And right now we are just going to be waiting for the match and waiting for the players to get into the game as well. And I think they are almost ready right now.
Yes, and I'm just so excited. Thailand versus Brazil. That's SRLP or Slurp, if we talk about how Panda User would want to say it. So versus ASAP on the side of Brazil. So we've seen ASAP a while ago today, and we, in terms of getting prepared or getting warmed up in front of the audiences, watching from Twitch, watching from Facebook, and watching from YouTube. We're all across 3 platforms onto different channels, and there's a lot of supporters in here. I think ASAP, in terms of their preparation in getting seen by the audiences, they are already ready, but not sure, because we don't know what Slurp or SRLP will still bringing onto the table. But I think did you cast ZRLP yesterday?
Yeah, no. From yesterday's games, I have not seen much about them. So, they're a new site for me, but they've made it all the way here. But and looking at actually the brackets of the scores, they have actually had a really good run, to be honest. They've like 3-0'd almost all of their opponents, and right now, they are going up against ASAP right here. Seeing as how things are, looks like maybe it's going to be a tough match for them, and we're just getting ready for them how they are going to deal with their oppositions.
That is so true, and I'm so excited to see what as are okay. You know what? Their team name is quite hard to. It's quite a. I don't know. It's hard to pronounce. So I think I'll just go for the slurp until they give us how to correctly pronounce. If it's just an acronym and all that. But yeah, slurp in here from Thai, ASAP from Brazil. We are ready for the battle. This is just the first round between these two. We're gonna go for the tower mode. We're casters. I'm Kaysaya. With me is Panda. User, cheer out for your team in the live chat. Let's let us know if you're on to the side of Thighs, ZRLP, or Brazil's ASAP. There you go. That was a challenge.
Yes. And looking at how things are right here, it looks like teams are also going to be splitting, but still, First Blood is going to be going on to ZRLP, and they are taking a strong lead right here. But meanwhile, ASAP is going to be trying to catch up, trying to get that battery. But unfortunately, it looks like the first battery is going to be recovered by overall to ZRLP right here. And yeah, I mean, you can't count out ASAP because usually this is how things start out for them. They could be down for the first few seconds of the match, but things could go either way. And as I say it, they actually get the battery at the same time. Looks like the timer is going to be refreshed over at their side, and they are going to be getting that battery and defending it at the same time.
That is so true. Well, we don't have that moment wherein the robot is actually already here. For the meantime, what ASAP can do is just, give that protection for their battery holder. But look at the very aggressive move coming from the side of the blue team. Andre in here, super low! And look at the FL Peppo in here, really trying to escape, but I don't think he's gonna last from that harass. Securing back this battery, but will fall down on the hands of Lead, and Lead in here with a backup coming from Zan will be able to steal away that battery. No one has got it into that part of the game wherein they will release the robot.
Yeah, because teams are actually going back and forth, and we see that there are flankers also at the top side of the map. We can see that clashes are happening left and right. Looks like Matador is going to try to go to Toby. But Zan is going to try to deny. The battery will be picked up again, and looks like ZRLP is going to be recovering it. Oh, but also at the same time, Andre tried to make a play, but not. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. And looks like over at the blue side, they are going to be spawning the first robot into this match.
Yeah, it looks like it. But the question is, will they be able to make it up? Because back alive now are the members coming from the side of ASAP. But Tico Lucas in here, super low in HP. And one member will fall down. Matador will fall down. So as the three members from the side of ASAP. Now Team SRLP is in the base of Team ASAP already hitting the turret, putting it onto 72 HP bar, and that is quite a good amount still. And now the question in here is, will ASAP still be able to hit down any part of the turret of Team SRLP? We'll just have to find out.
Yeah, that's true. And looks like clashes are going to be going down left and right, but at the same time, the battery is going to be recovered here by Team ZRLP, and looks like they are at an advantage right here. Aside from getting that battery at this moment, they are also in a lead with the hero levels, and they are also taking down members of ASAP one by one. Looks like level advantage is really a thing right here. Tico Lucas trying to get that battery at this moment, but no, it's unfortunate. Out microed by the team, and looks like the blue side is going to be spawning their robot. They are going to be taking this again.
I think this is gonna be it. Zan just micro-played 2 or 3 members coming from the side of ASAP, trying to chase him down, and the Thailand players are actually going for the back. Oh, look at that! That was massive move coming from the side of ASAP, but I think somehow quite a bit, maybe this robot. Oh, look at what Tico Lucas is doing! Just shoving away! Just go away, Mr. Robot, I don't want you here. Don't go into our base. But I think this is gonna be it anytime soon. But because this is less than 1 minute remaining, and when the battery comes out, I don't think it's gonna be enough because this 37 HP turret remaining for them. But I don't want to jinx it. But let's just see how it's gonna go.
They're winning clashes left and right, but all that ASAP needs to do is try to recover the battery. But no, it's not it, because this is it. This is not the moment you want to be seeing. But if ASAP could have gotten that battery, they could have gotten the robot and also push at the same time, stopping the timer. But no, it's not going to be enough. Even if they try to get that battery, looks like ZRLP is going to be taking the first match in this series.
Yeah, well, Kongke, he was just so prepared and on point when he actually got that battery. Let's see if there will be a reset. Unfortunately not, because it's still on the side of as ZRLP, Team Thailand. I don't know, man. Slurp, let's just go for Slurp. I keep on getting confused under team name, and yes, Slurp. Coming from Thailand, we'll get. I mean, I apologize if we'll have to find how to properly pronounce your name. But look at that, no damage onto their turret at all.
Yeah, looks like they found the way to utilize what they have, especially on that map. Nothing really special about the skills that have been chosen, but the team is actually really on point. They know how to defend, but also we see that here over at ASAP side, they know how to deny as well, but it's just that they keep losing the initial clashes at the end, because what's really on point, what really matters is the battery percentage and especially the tower. But now, since it's a different game mode, it's going to be superstar. Now it's going to be a matter of trying to get the points and also trying to outmaneuver your opponents. Here in this match, it's going to be a really mirror match as we've seen. Looks like it's one of those matches where who is the better team right now, and whose micromanagement is on point.
Yes, definitely. It's like this is like I would say in the live chat, we are here to find out who's the best C representative for us. To those who are asking what teams we have remaining right now. So we have coming from Thailand, we've still got 2 teams, ZRLP and Again My Life, 1 representative from Indonesia, which is NMT, 1 representative from Brazil, which is ASAP, and then 1 representative from Vietnam, which is OBD Guild. So from the Filipino fans out there, quite unfortunately, we have no remaining Philippine representative. But that was a try. I mean, this is just the first one. We still have a lot of tournament to come out, but we have to focus on this 5 remaining teams in the bracket as of the moment, and see who will actually go for that championship reward.
Yeah, and see, as we see it, we are going to get into the next game. Looks like it's going to be the next match right here for Superstar. Let's not waste any time. We're just going to have to wait and see what these players are going to bring. It is another mirror match, and we're just going to find out how they take on in their clashes. It looks like we see that ASAP right now, they're going to go for the 4 of the full team push right here. Lin does not expect it, and he gets taken down immediately. But the first Superstar is going to be for the side of ZRLP. Very strong start right here, and getting those levels at the same time.
ZRLP, I mean, no doubt for that Konke, gonna be making use of his ultimate just to back away. I mean, for safety, the star is very important. You don't really need to chase kills and all that, and just be very objective on your plays. Lin will kill Matador, and That's okay. I mean, additional levels, additional skills for him. Everyone's safe anyway, and their star holder is safe anyway. Unfortunately, one member from the side of ZRLP will fall down. Zan, you gotta be careful. You're all alone in there. You are a marksman. Do take no, but looking, take advantage of that range. Will he get the kill, or will he get the punch by the banana? Apparently, no banana in there, but the rest of the members of ASAP was there to actually take. I don't know what was happening to that Shanna trying to really go for the very aggressive move all alone.
Yeah, it's very curious to see that the Conky was left out in the open, but I think it was just a play on trying to delay it, trying to make the attack back off. But as we see it right here, looks like ZRLP actually planned for that. They didn't really take into account that the tank is very important into trying to getting the objective, and I think it's a very it's a play on trying to delay. We see here that the mindset of these characters, how they delay their opponents, it's actually a really smart thing to do. Because even though if you don't take the kill, you're actually delaying the inevitable for your opponents, and they're actually losing, as we see it right here. And meanwhile, the defense by ZRLP is on spot, and also at the same time, they're also using delay tactics right here against their opponent. Right now it's a 3v1 situation for Tobio, but still Tobio is actually still alive from this. And but right now, since the members are all here, this is like game, set, and match right now. Oh, Giorgio trying to make something happen, but unfortunately, it's not going to matter because the 5-star is going to be for Tobio, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be. That's more than 50 points lead for them, and definitely. I mean, this is. I think although there are 3 stars on the side of Team ASAP, I would consider this a clean game for ZRLP. It was so perfect. Tobio was definitely a rock star from that game, securing 3 stars for the team right on the spot. And I think the reservation of the ultimates, the cooldowns, was just so perfect as well. Because not a chance we'd see any ultimates come from the Conky actually being wasted. It was more on the side of ASAP. We're seeing, okay, that was an ultimate wasted for the Conky, and that was quite unfortunate. So I think Team Thailand in here, ZRLP knows their heroes so well. They are well coordinated into layering all their skills, and again, this is now just match point for them. It's gonna be the same game mode for game 3.
Yes, and knowing ASAP, they may be down like 2 points, but I think they can potentially come back into this, trying to get more, trying to get back at their opponents, because they've done it before. I believe they can do it again, especially for these teams. Right now, players are getting ready. Looks like the room is also set right here, and again, the mode is still superstars. Again, going into the we are about to get into the match. I'm just excited to see how the players are going to outmaneuver their opponents right here in the match.
Yeah, no change in their lineup. We still see the Conke, El Dragon, Shana in the Duress. This is what they want to make use of. Just a little difference on the skin rarity that they got in here. But, it's just aesthetics. But, maybe the confidence, the added confidence and the, fun in terms of playing the heroes that they want with the skins that they want as well. We'd add quite a little factor on how they would want to play the game. But kidding aside, for sure, that is the overall synergy of the team. Is already match point for ZRLP. I don't know. I'm so excited. I wonder if ASAP will still be able to make a comeback on this one. They need to reset.
Yeah, that's very true. Like, and they've shown that they can at least come back into the game, and even with how things are going for them, they've shown that they are not a team to be underestimated. They can pull off impossible things and overcome their opponents. But right now, still ZR ZRLP is still really showing, a strong start. But if they can keep the momentum going, then this is going to be, a match, and it's a sight to see from these players, because I haven't seen them again, and just knowing right now that I've seen their match, everything is actually going very smooth for them. Engages are going left and right. I guess it's also safe to say that just seeing that how their matches is going on right now, ZRLP is really on point.
Yeah, and you know what? I think everything is so perfect in here in terms of how they are balancing their availability of skills for the side of ZRLB. I don't know, I just sense that they're just so synergized in this game, and they could even potentially get the 3-0. But ASAP gonna just always prove me wrong, and with this prediction that I've got in mind, because we would love to see really intense, especially we're talking about we're near that best of 7 final smash later on, and I think we're just down to the last 8 teams. Correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah, it's not just, I don't want to jinx anything. So yeah, we'll just have to find out.
And players are still getting ready right now, but I think we are well into the match. Still, with the way things with the way things could be going into, again, micromanagement and things that could be going smoothly. I think it's safe to say that players will be doing the best of their ability, and battling it out with that they have.
That's so true. And you know what? A while ago, when I did not know that it's actually a Brazilian team ASAP, Matador. We know Matador, right? So that drink from that we have in the Philippines. But never mind. Let's just focus on this game. Here we go. Let's see who's gonna secure the first star. Apparently, this red side is actually gonna go for it. And as we speak about Matador, is actually the one gonna go for that secure. Now it is now just the time and moment for the side of ASAP to actually protect Matador and get all the stars that's gonna be spawning onto the battlefield. Let's see how they're gonna go about that.
Yeah, and seeing as how things are going here, clashes are going left and right, and looks like team ZRLP is going to be recovering the star at the same time, but they lose it also. Delay tactics could be going down right now, but still looks like Team ASAP wants those points, wants to secure even more, and they will also be taking out ZRLP in the process.
Is this the comeback that we're looking for from the side of ASAP? We don't know as of yet, but Matador is very aggressive in here. Gotta go for that 1v3 situation. Quite unfortunate because he needs to come back. The soonest 7 seconds countdown is done. He needs some teammates with him. For the meantime, we can see in here, Team ZRLP are really gonna go for the aggressively nice flank coming from Peppo in here. But the question is, will they be able to secure the star? Yes, they will. And there you
Get
go.
stick damage right there. But it's unfortunate to see, the timings were on point, especially for ASAP right there. But they were taken down in the process, and it looks like it's a tough time to beat right now as the star is secured. But gunning for that kill right there, but unfortunately a bit of a waste. Zan also gets taken down at the same time. Looks like Tabio is going to be defending Phil Peppo right there, also successful at the same time. But the stars were taken a bit by Toby. But it's not going to matter because the superstar is still on their side, and he could potentially be evening out the scores right here. But they are at an advantage because they still have the superstar right here in this match.
Yeah, but you know what? That Kanke from the red side getting that little star, still okay, just at least stopping the side of Team ZRLP to get that great advantage or lead. But Peppo in here, again, gonna be overstepping quite a bit once more. Kanke gonna go down, and he's just on point, really. early into really getting onto the correct timing as to when the star is gonna land. But apparently he was just all alone, and the rest of the members of ASAP was actually guarded in there, guarding the area. So in here, the chance for ASAP is still all alive. 40 seconds remaining into the game. They could potentially secure this win and trying to stop the match point for the side of ZRLP to actually happen, because this is Darjao actually being well projected by Andre as well as Luca. Well, let's see about that, because Luca does steal, but you know, 20 seconds still remaining. We'll just have to find out. But then again, it is done. ASAP is gonna get the win. 50 points.
Yep, and that is going to be it for that game. And looks like they are going to be making a comeback. And looks like think again, you know, knowing that the team can make a comeback in itself. Like I've said, looks like again, ASAP has the potential to make a comeback, and they have shown it right here. And looks like ZRLP cannot underestimate their opponents right now, because they are going back into their roots. It's going to be tower game mode, since we are going to go into the fourth match. Can Team ASAP come back into this with one match ahead? Again, you know, it's match point for ZRLP. They're going to have to at least, you know, try to deny this from ASAP, because, you know, gaining momentum, again, it's going to be a battle of the psyche. Like you know, gaining momentum, gaining morale over your opponent is such a strong thing. You know, a battle of the mind right there. And I guess the players are going to be ready right now. They're just going to be adjusting their abilities, their skills right here. Now it's going to be again tower game mode here in the next match.
Yeah, that is so true. Still a mirror matchup in terms of the hero that they're going to be using in the game. And to the viewers, if you're quite wondering, if you just got in onto the stream, if you're wondering, okay, why they don't go for 2 L Dragon or something like that. But yeah, part of the rules that they cannot repeat, or they cannot have the same hero twice, at least twice in one team. So it has to be like different for within within one team. So now again, like you said, Panda user back, not really exactly back to square one, but you know, tower mode once more, which we've seen, you know, quite the balance in terms of what each of the teams can do. So we can say, okay, this is already on the momentum on the side of ASAP, or maybe even this is already on the side match point for ZRLP, because again, if you remember the first round, you know, it was pretty much even. There's a lot of things going back and forth. That could potentially happen again, making this game quite a challenge to predict.
Yeah, that's true. And looks like we are going on with the match right now. Things are going to be a split push again. Looks like Lin is going to be taking out Andre first. ZRLP is taking the match. Looks like they are starting strong, and they will be taking the first battery at the same time. Looks like ZRLP is gaining momentum, in this match. Looks like they are finding their swagger, and they are going to be getting into this. They are just preparing right now. Lin trying to deny some more XP at the same time, because clashes are also going to be going down right here at the bottom part of the map. Looks like Toby going to be also taking that kill, as well as Zan at the same time, and a well-defended battery right here. Looks like the first bot is going to be spawned over at the blue side.
That is so true. And there we go. The robot has appeared. Now let's see how Team ASAP will stop the robot in here. Putting down one member, Zan will fall down, but the robot is still all alive. Lin will try to support Kobio as well into the front line, really giving a massive amount of tanking and damage in such a way. Peppo as well as Zan will be able to free hit from the back line, but look at Blue Ras ultimate in here. Will that be enough to take down the robot? Yes, it will be, but it will put down the HP bar of the turret into 80%. So that is still a good part for the side of ZRLP. But then again, it was a good defense also for ASAP.
Yeah, and looks like Lin also takes down the marksman at the same time. Matador trying to use his ultimate ability, trying to zone out the battery, but it's not going to be enough. battery is going to be down. Looks like Tico Lucas is going to be getting the battery. Looks like ASAP is going to be recovering it and defending at the same time. Looks like things are going to be turned around by ASAP right now.
But to take note, the L Dragon really flanking onto the bot side part of the map, trying to eye for that battery. They are under the base. Tico, Lucas in here is super low on HP. Members of the side of ZRLP are actually zoned out. Look at his, flank, or rather clutch play coming from Andre. That was so impressive. And now the robot will appear in favor of the side of ASAP, the Brazilian team. Really gotta go for that. Andre will fall down, seems like, coming from lean. But then again, we talked about in here, the Dragon still gonna be walking towards the tower of Team ZRLP. But this is a nice defense play from Tobio. Really, taking advantage of the knockback into stopping the robot.
Oh, a bit of a... I think it was a misplay right there by El Dragon, but unfortunately that ultimate wasn't enough to stop the robot, and they are down by 52%. And now a new battery is going to be spawning. Now it's going to be a matter of timing right here up to this next battery, because right now ZRLP is in a deficit in terms of percentage. Looks like kills are going to be going down. Ultimate abilities are going down left and right. Lane is trying to get some damage down. Unfortunately, the chase is on right now. For Toby is also going to take down Georgia also. But Phil Peppo is going to be taking the battery, but the respawn just in the nick of time for Team ASAP, and they will be recovering that battery. Unfortunate series of events. Looks like the ZRP is going to scramble to try to get this right there. And a bit of a misplay again. Looks like being taken out by two members. Toby is also trying to go in, but at the same time Zan is going to try to take the objective, but it's not going to be enough, and I think this is going to be it. Looks like ASAP again with another turnaround, because with how things are going, looks like this third robot could be it for the match.
For sure, and I love this. We are seeing a potential 2-2 once more in this game, but we'll see. Oh, nice flank coming from the back line, zoning out. Oh, I think the Conky on this blue side is currently not walking, and I think this is gonna be it. Probably already accepted the fate, and there's the thumbs up coming from ZRLP. Very sports. I like that. I love that, and this is 2-2, and that is super great. That is ASAP. You know what? ASAP is like what we call the comeback kings, it seems. But I think we cannot award them the title as of yet until they make this a 3-2 after the series. We have yet to find out.
Yeah, that is very true. At the same time, with the score evening it out, as I said, the comeback mechanics from ASAP over here at the Brazil team, they're pulling off the impossible, and now it's going to be deathmatch mode. Now it's going to be the side of whether or not you want to get picked off. They're going to have to be really careful, because ZRLP, I think they've lost their momentum, and seeing as how it is, it's quite a sight to see that ASAP is really pulling it off with comeback mechanics right here. And now it's just a matter of communicating with your team on this, because since it's deathmatch, you really don't want to get picked off. You really want to take things one step at a time, especially with your team, because you want things to go your way, and it's really risky to get picked off one by one, because you really don't want to be seeing that, especially in this game mode in deathmatch.
That is so true. And just to inform our viewers, as of the moment in Deathmatch, there is a change of hero for the side of ZRLP from Thailand. So instead of the Conke, they actually changed it to Mako. So this is what we usually see, right? Okay, if it's not a Conke, we're just going to go for the Mako. And as we see, this is a different game mode right now, which is Deathmatch. We're going to be eyeing for kills more than just tankiness. So let us see how this is going to gonna go. There's a plunger I can see as well for that Mako onto the side of ZRLP. And yeah, I'd consider this a best of one again because again, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's really going to be tough. Since it's a change of lineup as well, we could potentially see, some things are going to change, especially since clashes are different with the heroes now. So it's going to be an adaptation of how well these players can pull their clashes off, especially over at Brazil side. I think players are just really choosing their abilities and choosing something that could benefit them over at in the game, because seeing how things are or ZRLP, they're going to have to recover from like all of a sudden being in the lead and all of a sudden getting it tied off. It's going to be a real challenge.
Ooh, I can see some red pings in here on the side of the Brazilian team. But we'll see how that would go because they were able to get that 2 wins from the previous two previous matches. I will just have to find out. And here we go. Match points are ready. We are in a 2-2 score on this match between ZRLP from Thailand versus ASAP from Brazil. We're casters once again. I'm Visaya with me, Panda user. Drop it in the comment section, whether you be it on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Who do you think will get to win on this match?
Yeah, I mean, right now, since players are going to be, are going to be taking things slow because right now they don't want to overextend. They want the matches to be on even sided. I think players are just garnering XP points for their characters right now. They don't want to rush into things like going ahead of themselves. Over for ASAP side, they really are sticking with each other. They don't want things going out of hand, just as well as their LP. They're trying to get XP points, but they don't want things to go south immediately.
Oh, that is so true. And there's a big box that was actually well secured in here, but the first kill is gonna go on to the side of DRLP as of the moment. But there's just gonna be some exchanges in here, and I think overall the gift box actually majority of that actually went on the side of ASAP. So in terms of levels, in terms of skills, I'm gonna give a little bit more onto the side of ASAP. But this is not a huge advantage that I currently have right now. There's still some things that Team ZRLP can catch up on, and look at how even this matchup right now, it is just 0 points difference, 0 point difference as of the moment.
Yeah, because the teams are really being careful. If they do want a clash, they want to get a secure kills like there. But ultimate ability goes down, but doesn't really catch anybody. But at the same time, that was actually a game changing moment right there. Now they're just going to go for the gift boxes as well. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough as well. But still, and this time ZRLP is actually in the lead, a 2-point lead right here.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be changing into 1 kill into 3 points right now. But the timer is ticking as well. This is the last minute. Things could go either way in the next clash. It could be the next decider. But the thing is, with the advantage that ZRLP has, even though if it's just 2 points, I think the only thing that could change right now is the purity. Yeah. They should be, because ASAP has to get a team wipe right here. Wow, risky moves by Toby right now. And a pull right there immediately. Looks like the clash is going to be happening. Tico Lucas also gets taken down at the same time. But also a denial right there. Jarjo takes down Lin. Looks like FL Pepo also takes down. But no, I think that's going to be it. Yeah. ZRLP actually is going to be taking this. 3 seconds on the clock. I don't think this is going to be enough. Unfortunate for Team Brazil right here. And there you have it. Your winner for this match is going to be Team ZRLP from Thailand. Congratulations. They are going to be moving on into the next round.
But then again, that was not a one-sided match because ASAP did bring us a really nice outcome in here in this game. Even that last round was so amazing to the point that okay, we're not even sure who's gonna get the win, and everyone's just playing safe, like you mentioned a while ago. ZRLP did not even want to just go out, and the moment they got the lead, okay, I don't want to show myself anymore. I'm just gonna be hiding in the bushes, and even Team Brazil. ASAP was even scared to actually go out of the bushes because it could be them getting ganked by the members of ZRLP. So quite unfortunate, but then again, that was a really nice showing by both of the teams, ending up on a 3-2 score. So I think no more representative from Brazil's side. So Philippines down, Brazil down. Maybe come back next time. Come back stronger in the coming tournaments that we're gonna still have for Thetan Arena. So we have remaining teams coming from Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam. 3 regions remaining. We'll have to find out who's gonna top notch this tournament.
Yeah, and thank you for that, Kaysaya. But yeah, with that being said, I think we are going to go into a short break. Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere as we are going into the next last set of matches. It's going to be a best of 7 this time into the next match. So guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to go into a short break. We'll see you in a bit.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we're winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we're winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
The hunt is on. The hunt is on.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. We are serial shoutcasters. I am Panda User. Together with me is Kaisaya. Looks like this is going to be a couple of pretty exciting games we're about to see because it is a best of 7. But before I get into that, again, guys, reminder that CoinX is still giving away the 30,000 CET. So remember, guys, to stay tuned to see the instructions and also follow them at the same time to win some and join in the fun as well. And yeah, we are about to get ready to go into the game, guys. I'm pretty much excited to see what is going to be unfolding.
Yes, I'm excited. Both of the teams that's gonna have a match in this broadcast right now are gonna be teams Again My Life from Thailand and OBD Guild coming from Vietnam. So we've seen these two teams already a while ago, and for sure, if they have coaches in their team or maybe even managers, maybe potentially they are able to review how each of the players have actually played the game, and maybe even able to spectate like what heroes they have been using with all the submission of match results from our community gaming Discord. But we'll have to find out because again, it could be potentially their first time to actually meet each other in here. We don't know. And again, this is a best of 7, so it's a test of their strength and their capacity to go for longer games.
Yeah, that is true. Since this is going to be like a change of pace as well, I think it's still going to follow the format of Tower first, followed by 2 matches of Superstar going back into Tower, and then the death match is going to be the probably the 5th, but still, change of pace could be possible as well.
Yes, and you mentioned those first 5 games for this best of 7, and for the 6th one, it's going to be Tower, and 7th is going to be Superstar. So it's just going to basically rotate from the first 5 game, and we just have to find out. Again, they have to prepare. It's not just a matter of skills. It's not just, but it also a preparation of their capacity to adjust and to what other heroes they can actually play in the game. And now we're actually again the Phoenix in the game. Again, this is the battle between Again My Life from Thailand versus OBD from Vietnam. Best of 7 with your casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Panda Users. Let us go into the game.
Yeah, and with how things are starting out, we've seen both of these teams, already in the past matches. But right now, I think it's just going to be a matter of how well they can maneuver their heroes right now. Now there's going to be a clash over at the top side. It looks like Red Step is going to be taken down. First blood right there. Looks like things are going OBD's way, but still battery is going to be spawning. Who's going to take the first battery right there? It looks like it's almost on the OBD side. A very successful take right there. 35 seconds on the clock before the robot spawns, and right now players are going to be gunning each other down, maybe even for experience points, but still it's going to be a tough match to see.
Yes, that was very nice. Clutch play coming from the Mako on the side of OBD, and for the moment we thought, okay, this is gonna be the chance for Again My Life to actually go for that steal onto that battery, but that did not happen with a very swift move coming from this Mako, and now the chance for OBD to actually go for the push into the turret, into the base of Team Again My Life. It's just a matter of just deleting all the members of Again My Life and getting the damage go up to the turret. But the members from the side of Again My Life is actually regenerating in their lives, and let's see how far they can actually go for the damage into the turret. Focus fire onto the base. That is down up to 62% of HP life, and that's still quite good,
Yeah, and looks like Team OBD is in the lead right now. But since this is the first robot, and now it could be swinging into their side. Seeing as how it is right now, the new battery is going to spawn. GRJJ jumping in on that. I don't really think that was needed because the middle of the map was actually very clear, and looks like they will be taking the second battery. But still, clashes are happening right now, and looks like it's a bit of a flat. And well-timed ultimate ability right there. Looks like OBD is going to be recovering this, trying to take advantage of the timer that they have.
Dude, that was a very nice sandwich move coming from OBD Guild. There was no chance from that member of A Game My Life to actually go for an escape. So I think that was a very strategic move coming from the side of OBD Guild. But then again, a very good move coming from the side of A Game My Life in here. Then again, stealing the battery. There's just one Duras in here. Gonna go for the chase onto Red Step. Gonna go for that dive. But will this be enough? Because GK Kyung is here to actually go for the defensive stance in order for them to secure and protect that battery. Again, My Life has 20 seconds to secure that one out. Still, just dancing onto the base. Red Step in here will be safe. Will it be? Apparently not, because that battery will be stolen.
Yes, and over at OBD side, now that we see that they've gone and gotten that battery, looks like timers will be refreshed once more. But these teams are just going neck to neck with each other when it comes to the clashes. And well-timed ultimate ability by the Phoenix. Red Step trying to go on the OBD side, but unfortunately, Red Step isn't going to be getting that battery, and looks like it's going to be another robot spawn over at OBD side. But still, with 1 minute on the clock, I don't think this is going to be enough time for Game My Life to try to get back into this game.
I definitely agree. And in terms of the strategy and the composition of the side of OBD, we've seen this. Like, okay, they're going to be utilizing the Phoenix to actually push away, knock back the members of their opponent in such a way they cannot push. And this is going to be it, I think, because the members of OBD is just going to be focus firing onto the base, and that is game 1 in favor of OBD.
Yes, looks like OBD is going to be starting out strong right here in this match, and I think it's a first to see that over at OBD side, it's not going to be a tank that's actually the MVP this time. It's going to be a marksman in the process, and see how things went through that match. Things were looking pretty even, but it came down to who got the first robot in the process. But now, since things are going to be paving the way for OBD side, looks like Team A Game My Life is going to have to think about the next game mode that they're going into. They're going to have to rethink their strats. They're going to have to see what they can maneuver over the next mode, which is going to be Superstar.
That is so true. And we can see in here, Goy was actually instructing our spectator, it is going to be Superstar game mode, so you have to change it. It's lovely to see our players being very aware of the rule set and the game modes that is actually in store in this tournament. And I think they're just so excited. You can see all the members on the side of OBD are just so ready. He said, get go in here from Panda. I'll call you this. This is probably you. Panda user, this is you in the game. I just call that Panda user.
I've seen myself, in the Thetan Arena scene is going to be, something I won't be seeing myself actually anytime soon, because I'd rather be on the sides rather than being in the action. Seeing the players already go at each other and seeing their stats is already, a wonderful thing to see. And, I love seeing the mindsets of the players, and at the same time, of their micromanaging abilities, and especially the decision making that they've made all throughout these matches is already a sight to behold.
I agree. And now, not a mirror matchup. There's quite a difference in here. I believe the Mako still on the side of OBD. While, I can't see that as of yet, but quite a difference in terms of the lineup. But there's no more Phoenix onto the composition of OBD Guild. We'll have to see. Again, this is Superstar mode, so it's very important to actually take advantage of the big gift box in here, and at the same time securing the star for themselves. We'll have to see in here who's gonna get that win, but quite unfortunately in here, kills going on. That's going on to the side of the red team. They got obliterated right from of the bat in here, and that Conke is gonna be securing this the mother star for themselves.
Yes, and looks like again my life is going to be going on with the advantage right here, seeing as how things are going right now. But OBD is also in their necks right now. They're going to be flanking here left and right, but still advantage could go either way. Now they're going to have to defend, and it looks to be a successful defense at the same time. OBD is struggling left and right. They cannot have their members get taken down the way it is, and I think it bit of mishaps for OBD right there. They're giving away like precious hero levels, and you don't want to be seeing that throughout this match, especially since it's superstar. Clashes will be going down left and right. They're going to have to be clashing in the mid when the superstar happens, because you don't want level advantages with your opponents right now. But 2 kills do go down. A dash does go in, and looks like JRJJ is going to be the last member right here. He also gets a takedown at the same time, but he's also going to be getting stars. But that is going to be denying that at the same time, and going to be securing 2 more kills in the process.
That is massive. And then again, although we can see the lead in here for the side of Again My Life, we can see with the secure of the star for the side of OBD, they can potentially make a comeback. But with Panda actually stealing that away, the question is, will he be able to just, secure himself? Yes, he will, with a backup coming from the rest of the members, the Duras, as well as the Mako in here. The banana guy apparently will not be able to take the life of Panda, because Panda will be safe into the hands of the rest of his gang on the side of OBD. Will this be the comeback that OBD is actually looking for? That's the question. But then again, Red Star very aggressive onto the back line of Team OBD. This is obliteration from one side to another. More kills going onto the side of Again My Life, and I think they are the most ready in here in terms of securing that star. And yes, they will. Mr. Conke just needs to back away, and there you go.
Yeah, and looks like advantage is clearly shown. We can also see like the character levels right now. Like the advantage is clearly shown here over at the side of Again My Life. Team OBD is really trying to get like advantage right here. They could potentially try to get the star, but no! Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. The score is now even as of this moment, and we see that a change of mode, a change of pace is actually what they needed to come back into this. The score is 1-1. Looks like this is going to be pretty much a back-to-back series from both of these teams.
That's true. It's gonna be Superstar game mode again in game 3, with Again My Life getting that lead in this match. The question is, how will OBD stop that early lead that Again My Life? If we will try to recall correctly, we thought that OBD would actually get a good start, with them being in the early position into securing the gift box down bottom part of the map. But then again, they died, so it quite didn't matter. Oh yes, we got the gift box, but we died right before the star actually spawns in the middle of the map. So that was quite unfortunate. So now they have to change their decision making there. So do we get the star or the position in the map? Let's become healthy right before. It doesn't matter like if we get the gift box or not, or we secure the star first, because stars are very important this one. Because I think like later on you can go for the gift box once you've once you prolong the fights, for as long as at the same time at the start of the game you are securing stars along the way as you try to level up.
Yeah. Now, since it's going to be Superstar, I think for Team OBD again, like they cannot, repeat their mistakes from last match. Trickling down and giving advantage to their opponents is not quite, a strategy to go for. They're at that point they were actually like tunnel visioning. They were giving like hero levels that you don't want to be giving away just for free, because you want to get advantage at the same time, also getting points. But still, it's always a matter of desperation mode. Like you don't want to see your opponents, with a disadvantage, but at the same time, you yourself are desperate enough to go for the objective at the same time. It's really quite something to see what the mindsets of the players are going to be unfolding.
That's so true. But now I think everyone's just waiting for is it gonna be Thailand domination or Vietnam domination? Everyone's quite ready now. They maintain their same set of lineup for both of these teams. So no change. What you've seen from game 2 is what you're gonna see on game 3 in terms of the lineup. But as for the results, we'll just have to find out home court for OBD Guild, and we'll just have to see. I can see a lot of slows in here from the skills that they have secured. There is a little bit of sustain onto the side of a Game My Life with the heals onto the hands of the Konke, and we'll see how this will pan out.
Yeah, now it's going to be a matter of execution since it's still Superstar. Again, it's always going to be a repetition of who comes out on top when it comes to the clashes. Are you going to be careful or are you going to be reckless? Are you going to regroup with your team, or are you going to falter one by one? There's always a matter of a matter of matches, like it can go your way, it cannot go your way. There's always something like that that will eventually happen.
Yeah, that is so true. And now we are on to the game 3 of this best of 7 match between Again My Life from Thailand and OBD Guild coming from Vietnam. Again, huge shout outs to everyone who was sponsored and working on making this tournament possible. CoinX, Baby Moon Gaming Guild, at the same time, of course, Community Gaming, and of course, Thetan Arena themselves. And now, again, we're into the battlefield. The star is about to spawn. Blue side, Again My Life is going to be securing that one. They're going to get a kill as well, but unfortunately it will fall down. But then again, Caesar in here will be able to secure the star, but quite eventually we die. Just a matter of a few seconds.
Yeah, man, and doesn't really matter right there. Since it over on the left side of the map looks like a team. The teams right here is going to be clashing left and right, trying to deny also the objective. But I think you do not want that happening. But still, advantage is advantage, and good early start for for the team Again My Life right here. Again, very strong levels. You really want to be seeing that. You do not want to have carelessness happen, but gets taken down at the same time.
Yeah, that's so true. And look at how well protected right now is a star holder on the side of Again My Life is. And now more stars coming in a few seconds from now. They're going to be going for the contest on this middle area of the map. Actually, it is quite scattered. Everyone's just going onto the fight and across all over the map. But the secure on the star will still be on the side of Again My Life. The chase is going out there. Will this be enough? You got to be careful. Now, just the rest on the side of OBD will just leave it alone because he's just quite alone. He needs to wait for his teammates to be ready as well. And there you go. Will this be enough? Oh my goodness. For his life, he's going to exchange it. Quite unfortunate the rest of its members are actually not ready to join him in a potential, invade onto that star holder.
I think it's now, since this is like potentially this is actually the second to the last game. I think players are as we can see it, I think they're really fatigued right now at this moment. But again, this is a tournament. They're going to have to soldier on because they're actually what we've seen from that last clash over for the second star, they've actually quite trickled. And I think my goodness, like the players from OBD right now, they're getting trickled one by one. It's not it's not something that should be happening here, especially for them since they've gotten so far. Right now, looks like the denials will be happening after like clashes are going down. But Again My Life is at an advantage. All he needs to do is hold on for just a few more seconds, and that's going to be it. A clean game for Again My Life right there, taking up the score 2-1.
2-1 indeed, and we are waiting for the first team to get in that 4-point lead in this best of 7 match. The Conke was just so on point into securing the stars, into zoning out, and to making use of his banana to, you know, just shove away the members of the opponent side. We'll see how this will go, because lots of things can still happen. Again, this is a best of 7 match. My question is, maybe there is a need already to actually make some adjustments onto you know, the composition of team OBD guild, if we're talking about another superstar later on, if we'll come out to that stage. But since this is going to be a tower game mode already, they bring back the Phoenix, which they usually would use in knocking back and pushing back their members. I see a new one here, Ray. I think we did not see Ray since earlier today in the stages, so I love seeing the Ray right now being put out by Akin, my life.
Yeah, and again, you know, players are actually, you know, trying to adapt to the new, you know, to a new map yet again. They're adjusting accordingly. But seeing as how it is, looks like it's just going to be up to the players on how they adapt to each situation right now. It could be a matter of, you know, preferences, you know, but it's not a sort of comfort pick to say, but it's going to be a matter of, you know, is this the right time to be using this character? Is this the, you know, is this the best a bet that we have? And you know, but if it's for the best and it's for the advantage, then by all means they should be going for it. Meanwhile, OBD is also going back to their Phoenix pick, and the Mako still right there. OBD is still going to be sticking to you know, what they have as well, with, you know, a minor change of Phoenix at the same time. Since this is going to be tower mode, you know, it's all going to fall under how well these players can, you know, get their advantage and, you know, winning the match at the same time.
That is so true, but I am more excited to take a look at that Ray onto the side of Again My Life. Let's see how he will make a game changer in here. You know, knowing that there is the Phoenix that, of course, just gonna be going for that kiting capability. Then again, this is game 4 of this match between Again My Life from Thailand versus OBD Guild from Vietnam. We're still your casters, not getting tired in here. I'm just so excited to be here with Panda User, who has been casting from since yesterday. Okay, Panda User, I'm glad I didn't stop talking about that. I did not see that we're actually doing something else. So, But then again, let's go back into the game. Let's go back into the action. Battery is about to come out, and they are actually preparing all their skills. Really nice clutch move.
Oh, denied.
OBD, yes, for sure.
Oh, looks like I mean, clashes are still going in left and right, but again, you know, when it comes to like the battery advantage, oh, he could potentially get this, but the thing is, everybody was right there, and I don't think that was the right moment to try to get to this. But still, 15 seconds on the clock, trying to defend that battery. Oh, members of OBD are actually pretty low. This could potentially be it, but no, unfortunately, again, GRJJ is going to be denied, and looks like the first robot is going to be spawning for Team OBD, and looks like this is their game to beat right now.
And Mako was just too tanky to handle. I mean, well, I think part of that, the reason why they had a hard time actually stealing that battery is, you know, they're, again, from the side of Again My Life, they're going one by one. They are additioning. But then again, let's take a look at the push being done by OBD right now. They're going to be hitting, unfortunately, then Robot died a little bit early, but at least they get some, they put some scratches onto the tower of Again My Life.
Yeah, that is very true. Even with the scraps going on right now, Za actually, you know, surviving the clashes, but Red Step and Za is actually really low, but they are by themselves. It looks like ultimate ability, the boxing ring goes down right there, but unfortunately, it gets taken down in the process, but is delaying enough for Za to try to recover some HP, but they're gonna have to be really careful at the same time. Looks like regen is going to be taken. Za actually think it's a double kill right there. Looks like a good micromanagement from these teams because the battery is actually on their side. The JRJJ, ooh, a quick escape right there at the moment. Oh, clutch moments right here for the side of Again My Life and the other advantage, and also another kill there right there. And it looks like a reset was very much needed, so even if it's a takedown, the reset was an advantage right there. And Panda, oh no, he's gonna get taken down at the same time. Looks like the robot is going to be spawning. Phoenix trying to deny, but unfortunately enough, is it going to be enough damage right there? Looks like it is going to be enough. And oh, a denial right there. But the damage is still piling on. But no more members from OBD. Looks like they are free to take damage to the tower. And the 71%. That's actually really good as well. But the battery is going to be spawning, and OBD's members are also well in the line.
Yes, still a nice try coming from the side of OBD, stopping that robot. But I gotta commend again what Again My Life has actually did in terms of clearing their position, in terms of positioning themselves in the map. But hold the thought, because we can see the battery contest again now getting stolen by the side of OBD. 1 minute and 48 seconds. There's still chances in here from either sides of the team, despite we're seeing a huge, damage on the turret of the side of OBD. But Caesar, I think I gotta commend him how he actually plays his marksman in here. It's just so on point. You barely can touch him.
Oh yeah, but that is very true, and looks to me that more damage is also incoming into this game. The robot is still charging. The Aziza's gonna have to make something happen, but no, Flunders at the very last moment. But still, Jig could try to get something done, but no, unfortunately, the robot is going to be spawning over the side of OBD. Now, this is a very, very tough match for a takeaway, but right now, the arena is just not about done. It looks like it's going to be a denial service as well, but still, it's going to be enough damage. Looks like 86% is going to going down. 75% is going to be punched away by that robot right there. Looks like it's speeding up its punches. Oh no, 29% as well. Oh, 20%. Looks like the next battery is going to be the decider. Red Step is going to be taking the damage right there. He needs to reset because regenerating HP for the next flash isn't something you want to see. Oh, the ability for Bao right there, not really needed at the same time, but the battery is going to be going into the next side. This is going to be the decider. 35 seconds on the clock, but will try to get this objective, but no, unfortunately, that's not going to be it. And I think that is clear and well to see that this is OBD's game. I think they're going to even this up 2-2 right now.
Yes, and I think that their key, and whenever it is tower mode for the side of OBD, they always release the Phoenix. And the Phoenix, although sometimes he would miss his ultimate, but that's fine, because for as long as if the robot is actually there, I'm just gonna reserve my ultimate in here, and then we're just gonna push you back and knock you back in such a way you won't be able to push the robot onto our turret. And now they're just waiting for the countdown to finish in here. This is gonna be a win, obviously, for OBD kills. And yeah, that is it. 2-2 ending score so far for our game 3.
Yeah, and looks like pretty much like the teams are pretty even right here. And I think from the last match, I think they were for OBD side, they were actually taking things pretty easily. They weren't rushing into things right then and there, because when we actually look into it, OBD didn't want to overcommit to anything, to like the clashes. I think they were actually resting up for the next game, because I think it's really a thing. Tournament fatigue is one thing that is no joke. These players have been playing the whole day at the same time. They have to at least find somehow to conserve their energy, because the way things are played, they have to really take it easy. They have to take things, one by one. But still, when it comes to endurance, they're going to have to be prepared as well for the next game.
That is so true. So, Panda user, we were talking about, okay, what can the Ray do in this game? Apparently, he was actually asked the least KDA or score
Yeah.
from a while ago. So, it seems like, just the damage alone did not help out in terms of, stopping their opponent to actually go for a push. Yes, the damage will be there. Some, attack speed will be there, but this is not deathmatch. Maybe in deathmatch that could be useful, but I guess in tower mode, I find the Phoenix from the side of OBD to be more effective than the Ray that again my life has put out a while ago. So yeah, anyway, we are gonna go on to a different game mode, deathmatch. We'll see if there is gonna be something new that they're gonna be putting into their composition.
Yeah, like right now it is anybody's game because both teams are pretty much even
Yeah.
with how things are going right now. Players are just really preparing themselves for the match. Um, you know, for OBD side, since they've regained momentum, they haven't really, they don't want scores to go, sideways for them. Looks like since this is even, like right now for deathmatch, it's going to be a matter of who can take advantage of who.
Yeah.
Especially since it's micro intensive for the next match, because what we've seen from last game as well, that we've casted, the players are really going to have to be careful. They don't want to overcommit to things. They want clashes to go their way. With the scores also, they really want that point lead, and at the same time, they don't want to lose the games.
Yeah, for sure. Who would want to lose the game if you have a 10,000 BUSD prize pool in this event? You just have to go and grind through your way onto that 4,000 BUSD prize pool by being the first place. And, being in the second place is not even bad as well because that's 2,000 BUSD. And up to the 16th placer, you're going to get something out of just basically joining the tournament, apart from, getting your storyline started into the esports history of Thetan Arena. But we'll have to find out. I'm seeing a Ray again this time, but onto the side of OBD. And we were talking about, okay, this is that match. Maybe this is, maybe.
Yeah, some things could go sideways right here. It looks like we are going to go into the match right now. We are dropping into the game right here this moment.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right,
Welcome
I am
back.
back. Welcome back. That is Philippine Internet. Welcome to Philippine Internet number 1. Let us go. Yeah, go ahead, Panda user.
Yeah, and things are starting off strong right now. Looks like OBD's members are going, and both of these teams are actually going neck to neck with each other. They're starting really strong. Flanks are going in left and right, and looks like as we see things right now, looks like again my life is evening things out. They're trying to get more XP points for their characters right now. Seeing as how it is, it's pretty much even, and they don't want to mess things up. Looks like Bao also tried to initiate but gets taken down in the process. Looks like more stuff, things are going in the middle. Ultimate ability goes down by El Dragon. Red Step takes another kill right there. Bao also takes red Step down. Looks like the advantage is going to go for again my life right there. Good clashes left and right, but the team that has the advantage, especially in this game mode, now it's going to be a matter of who is going to be initiating who next. They're going to for OBD right now, they're going to have to take advantage of the next clash. They're going to be really careful on who they jump on. The initiates were taken, but unfortunately, it's not the initiates that they wanted. But now, seeing as how things will be going, looks like some damage is going down. They are jumping on into the next character. JRJJ trying to get that kill onto view. Looks like, is it going to be enough? A double kill does go down for the red team side. OBD in an advantage, and looks like they are going to be taking it, and right now, a deficit for team Again My Life. They're going to have to come back into this.
That is so true. When I was wondering why Team Again My Life was super aggressive onto diving onto the back line on the side of OBD. Potentially they're trying to eye onto the Ray on killing that first. But then again, it's not gonna be an easy target because Ray deals so much damage as well at the same time. And hey, that is the base. That is the place of Team OBD. So you've got to be careful. They got to advantage in terms of push. There and look at that. What was that? I'm not sure if we even actually expect that, but we're not yet done because team fight is happening already again. The big gift box is gonna go onto the side of Again My Life, and then now you're even done. But then again, look at that nice dive onto the back line in here by Team OBD. But then again, exchange of kills here and there, just evening is out in terms of the kill leads that we've got. But so far, it's getting in favor of OBD, and they are gonna get the win. So somehow, just like how we talked about, somehow the Ray, although it is just a negative 1.7 score, somehow it did actually, work out.
I mean, even if Ray doesn't show like a positive, the ratings right there, he did fully support the team by pulling. I think he showed like the vital support right there. He got like 2 pulls in, and those 2 pulls actually gave like a boost in score, because at that last moment it was giving like 3 and the 5, that 3 and the 3 actually, that was actually enough points for them to get into the lead. And I gotta give it to them for picking stuff that is really off meta, because when you get that right pull, especially in deathmatch, every point really counts. And it just goes to show those 2 pulls were actually the 2 kills that they needed for that point advantage right there.
Hey, I wanna like do a game for us in here, Panda User, into the next game, because it's already match point for
OBD.
For Team OBD, right? So it is now a 3 to score in favor for OBD. But do you think there will still be a a comeback? Will this end up being on a 3-3 score for the side of Again My Life again? Or basically, my question is, okay, who do you think will win this series? Let's just put it that way.
When it comes down to tower mode, I think it's pretty clear that OBD has gotten their their techniques and their clashes into this. So they could potentially actually gain this match, and they could end the series.
Same as me, actually. I was thinking, because many times Team Again My Life have tried into stopping that Phoenix whenever whenever OBD has that in their lineup. Whenever there is the tower mode, they just can't stop it. And they change back into the concave. But let's see if if that will still be enough. But I guess the strategy in here that Again My Life needs to pull out later on is to maybe shutting down the Phoenix first, because it's actually Phoenix is giving them a hard time whenever they they're trying to go for a push. The knockback is just so on point, and because we do know, okay, even though sometimes Phoenix will miss out his ultimate for hero targets, but if we're talking about robots, it's just one direction. Okay, that is a ban. So it's just one direction. The robot is just walking towards the middle of the map, and the Phoenix can just like go for the ultimate and just push back the robot. But we'll see. But yeah, I guess OBD could potentially end the game in here on a 4-2 score up against Again My Life. But Again My Life can prove us wrong.
Yeah, and since we are going into this match now, over at the side of Again My Life, will they be making a potential comeback into this game, or will Team OBD finally end the series? Even though we've shown our clear choices, it's still going to be a matter of who's who into the coming match. And looks like Team OBD is getting the advantage over at kills right now, and the new battery could be spawning anytime soon. It's really going to matter, and looks like Vandal is going to be getting the first battery right now over at the advantage side right here. And looks like each and every character right now is just going to be gaining levels at the same time. We do not want to mess things up, and as I say it, Bao also gets taken down. Looks like a potential chase is underway, but oh no, this is. But still, the side advantage is right there. Looks like Red Step is going to be taking down some of the members, but still, again, as soon as people resurrect from the, respawn in their side, it's just a clear advantage, and looks like OBD really wants this advantage right now.
That is so true. 10 seconds, and seems like they're gonna be on to that secure of that battery because it's just their battery holder is just basically onto the home base and just waiting for that charge. And there you go. Now, question is, how far can this robot go onto the turret, onto the tower of the side of the Game My Life? It's walking towards, but the members of Game My Life is quite focusing onto the heroes of the side of OBN, but. There you go. There is the stopper. I love how actually El Dragon tried to stop this dragon, and the turret is not being hit. And here we go. The damage. The members, however, of the Game My Life getting fallen down. The focus fire is on point, regardless if we die. But 39%.
Oh my goodness. OBD really wants this right now. It's showing the perseverance that they really want to end things. They really want to move on to the finals because a new battery is going to be spawning. This could be a potential, still a comeback for Again My Life. Now, the thing is, they're going to have to hold on that battery for 30 seconds. How will Team, OBD respond to this? It looks like again, kills are going down left and right. You do not want things to be messed up right now. Red Step is going to go for a reset right here. He tries to potentially get some more damage just to deny right here the moment that Saw tries to get in. Oh, but also goes in, dealing so much damage at the same time. Looks like abilities going down left and right. And looks like this is going to be a turnaround right there. And looks like D is going to be making his way back to the red spawn base right now. OBD really wants this objective, and it's really strong right there. The desire to potentially end this is right there. 20 seconds on the clock. How will Again My Life come back into this? Like they really cannot waste any moment. They're going to have to go sometime soon.
Definitely, but then again, there is the steal of the battery, but this is again home base onto the side at OBD. In case of respawn, they still got it. There could be the chase, super low HP onto the Sierra, and there you go. Panda is gonna go for that secure once more. Is there a limit to JRRJ? There's not apparently. Team OBD has some sort of wizardry and mastery onto this tower game mode, and they're just showing it. And you know what? I think like even if Again My Life will be securing onto this robot, it doesn't matter because again they found the counter. They found the counter here. They have a Phoenix, and it doesn't matter anymore. This is just 51 seconds remaining, and they gotta wait for 39 seconds. How far can it go? And again, the battery. I think this is gonna be it. Got it?
Yeah, this is going to be it.
Yeah.
OBD has this on lock. They aren't picking up the battery. They don't care about spawning the robot, and they're just really denying what Again My Life is right now. They've got this on lock. 25 seconds left. They don't even really need to pick up the battery. All they have to do is deny their opponents the win, and I think Again My Life has accepted the facts right now. They aren't going for it, and we're just going to wait for the timer to drop on. And this is it. This is going to be game. I think it's safe to say that OBD has this on lock. Congratulations. They are our finalists right now. Moving on to that last match. And it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. OBD securing that spot onto the finals.
And again, Phoenix is the key for OBD whenever they are on game mode. Because I don't see any worries in here. Because regardless, even if the robot is on the side of their opponent, it doesn't matter. For as long as Phoenix is alive, he's just going to go for that ultimate, and that's it. Push back, you're not going to hit our turret. And more if they actually have the robot on their side. So, I mean, again, OBD, I can call it, they have perfected this tower game mode. So I think if there is only a ban in Thetan Arena, potentially opponents have already banned out this Phoenix against OBD. You know.
That's true because I guess if you were going to ban something, I think it would be just one ban. One ban is enough to
Yeah.
try and take this, and deciders could be happening right then and there because if you go with like one ban, if just to see like who's the strength of who, they could be potentially going back into the same characters. But the thing is, it's always nice to see that maybe game modes could be changing, but still, it's something to see in the in the near future. Maybe it could be implemented, maybe it could not be.
That is so true. Well, then again, OBD Guild representative from Vietnam taking advantage of their home court, and just basically waiting for who will be their opponent. Will it be ZRLP from Thailand, or will it be NMT from Indonesia? We'll have to find out. For the meantime, we're gonna go on to a really short break. Once again, we're casters. I'm Kinsaya. With me is Panda User. We'll be back.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack.
The hunt is on. The hunt is on. hunt is on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Thetan Arena, Rise of Helios, Southeast Asia. We are still your casters here. I'm Panda User, and together with me is Kaisaya. Looks like again this is actually going to be another semifinals match. Now it is going to be at the NMT versus ZRLP. We're going to see ZRLP again in action, but now I think I'm actually safe to say that this is going to be the first time that we're going to see NMT in here live on the broadcast.
Yes, that is so true. And, they've got gibberish names as of the moment. But yeah, this is Thailand represent. This is the last chance for Thailand to actually, get themselves some placement in the finals. But also at the same time for NMT, representative from Indonesia to actually get onto that final stage as well. We just have to find out which one is actually the strongest region of them all, at least between these two teams. Or maybe at least if we're talking about, because already Vietnam is already sitting pretty onto the finals match and just waiting for their opponent. Will it be Team Thailand, ZRLP, or will it be Team Indonesia, NMT? So we'll just have to find out. A while ago, I saw a Kala. I thought I'll be able to see this Kala finally. Unfortunately, they're changing. You guys are not seeing it on the screen, but us casters actually are currently taking a look at the lobby. Yeah, but we'll just have to find out. Again, this is a best of 7 semifinals match. Whoever gets the first 4 points or score will advance to the final stage and go for that matchup against OBD Guild, who's already has secured that 2,000 BUSD because they're just waiting and sitting pretty in their stage.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be up right now. And again, remember guys that there is going to be airdrops for you guys as well. Make sure to follow the steps again. That is going to be shown right here on the screen. The Rise of Helios airdrop. It's going to be a 10,000 USD in THG. So remember guys to always follow the steps as well. And remember that there is also a CoinX giveaway. They are going to be giving out 30,000 CET. And remember again, guys, that the steps will always be there out there in the chat. So make sure to follow what is going to be given, and you could be one of the lucky few winners of this. Of these giveaways.
And yes, we have also the Guild Accelerator. I'm Keisaya in here. Everyone, let's head on to the battlefield.
Yes, and since the first match is again going to be Tower, it's going to be a new set of faces joining us again today. Team NMD right now. How are they going to go about this? Are they going to be clashing over here at the bottom side? Looks like first kill is going to be up for ZRLP, starting things strong. And another kill right there. Looks like they are going to be taking the first battery right now, starting off very strong. And looks like more kills are also going to be going down, trying to take that advantage. But looks like some resets are going to be headed down at the same time in this match. It looks like NMT is going to be trying to get that flank, but you know, Team ZRLP discovers them. They are actually going to go for Phil Papo, but is going to be lasered, but it's not going to be enough damage. It's 24 right there. Very unfortunate scene to see, but looks like the first robot is going to be spawned out by Team ZRLP.
Dude, that was so cute. I mean, Pepper was just like there hiding in, you know, in the walls, just pretending, I'm not here. But anyway, let's take a look at the robot already marching towards the base of Team NFT from Indonesia. Will this be able to actually take a hit onto the turret? The Conkays are already dealing some bits of damage out there, and that's massive. Everyone was just focus firing, although not super massive, but hey, 62% HP just remaining onto the side, onto the base of Team NMT.
Yes, it looks like more kills are going to be going left and right, and Zan is also going to be following it up. Looks like the potential battery could be going over to ZRLP side, but Lin is also pretty low right now, and looks like it's going to be a free battery, but still Toby could try to get this, but unfortunately doesn't really, quite hit the marks right there. But, right now, NMT is going to be taking this back, and looks like they are going to potentially spawn the next robot.
That is so true, but then again, members on the side of Team ZRLP in here are just very aggressive. There goes the ultimate coming from the L Dragon, but that was not enough. In fact, he actually just basically locked himself down onto the base of the opponent. So there's no going out for him. But then again, nice try. Robot is in fact in here, almost to charge in here and go out from the side of NMT. Let's see, will Peppo and Lin make a wonders in here? Unfortunately not, as the robot already come into play.
Yeah, and looks like Lin is going to try to use this ability right there, trying to deny that robot for, to try to go to the other tower, other side of the base. Looks like Team ZRLP is going to be denying the robot fully, and I don't think much percentage is going to be taken down from this. Looks like a good 70% right there, but it's a 69% right there, and looks like it's going to fall down onto the third battery, to be honest. Who is going to take down whose tower? I think that's going to matter up into this next battery right there.
That's true, and I wouldn't even actually wonder if in case we actually go onto a fourth battery, sure, why not? Because pretty much both of these teams are so intense in terms of going for the defensive play and aggressive play at the same time. But with ZRLP handling the battery right now, and we've seen them how they actually are so protective onto their battery holder, just hiding not in the bush, but in the walls. Just pretending to be a wall and camouflaging and them being safe. And now let's see, the chase is actually in here. Mako trying to get the life of Peppo in here, but was quite unfortunate, not gonna get the life, and the robot is about to come out. Whoa! Oh, that was so on point, but then again, that's the base of ZRLP, so it's an easy take back from that Honkai, and gonna go for that ultimate. Gonna be safe.
He missed by a few.
That one,
yeah, by a few inches right there. But I think the robot is going to be spawned, and looks like Team ZRLP is going to be, I think, potentially ending things strong if they can keep this push up.
That is so true. I mean, Tobio is all alive in here. Lin as well. They could just focus fire onto the basis of the moment. Not really minding onto the rest of the members of team.
Oh,
there
going
we
for it.
Just like how we say it, ZRLP gonna go for the first win of the game.
Yeah, it looks like NMT is struggling quite a bit from those few clashes right there. Again, I think the teams are pretty much even, but the thing is, micromanage wise, they were really struggling when it came to the team matches, solo kills as well. The L Dragon, I think it really mattered onto who was initiating who in the matches right there. But again, it is what it is, and the first match is going to be going into ZRLP.
Yes, that's so true. I'm actually wondering as to the score of the L Dragon and the red side. Can we take a look at that, Mr. Director, if we can? There you go. So yes, getting those skills, but apparently I think the battery keeping time, that is something that he actually lacked in terms of basically coordination, team coordination. We've seen, however, on the L Dragon on the side of the blue team, ZRLP, there's just a lot of zoning out that he did a while ago, going for the ultimate, stopping the robots that's actually trying to invade the turret. We've seen that a while ago, and and it was so perfect. It was so on point into utilizing that ultimate from the L Dragon into stopping the dragon. So I think it's the availability of the cooldown from these two L Dragons that we see a while ago on how they're going to be utilizing their skill sets.
Yeah. And seeing as how things could be going right now, and we could be going into the next game immediately. I think the next mode is again going to be Superstar. Matches, what do you call this? Now it's going to depend on what these players are going to be picking. Will they be picking the same thing, or will it be transitioned into something different? But I guess looks like players are sticking to the meta picks right now. It's just going to be a matter of who can gather the most stars into the next game mode.
That's so true. I mean, exemplary play coming from Lin from the side of ZRLP, the way he makes use of the L Dragon, zoning out and all of that, but still not discounting on what NMT can do. To be fair, this is the first time that we actually seen them. They're not gonna go on to this semi-finals round if they did not go for the amazing plays from their previous matchups from the previous round. So we are still kind of hopeful for NMT. We'll see how this will pan out.
Yeah, and now since the clashes are going to be going left and right, looks like a team ZRLP is going to be taking the first match right there and shoving bananas at the same time, microwaving, and looks like things are going very strong again for ZRLP as they will be farming the first few stars into this match.
Imagine getting slapped by a set of bananas. That's gonna hurt.
That could possibly happen, to be honest. Especially in Southeast Asia, we have a lot of access to bananas, and I do not doubt that somebody could potentially be slapped by bananas, to be honest.
For sure. It's like, oh, you want some fruits? There you go. Got some bananas in here. And yeah, here we go. I mean, this confe is very Asian-like for us. Those coming from the sea region. Either way, we can still see that star really getting utilized by Team Thailand ZRLP on look at Celine, very aggressive move. But unfortunately, the range took advantage. Shana will be getting that kill instead.
Yes, and looks like the second star is actually going to be spawning in right now. Looks like Team NMT is going to be taking this, but no, Lin immediately denies. But at the same time, the second star is going to be picked up. Looks like JFU is going to be trying to get this, but no, he does not commit to the chase, which is very smart because we've seen a lot of players try to give chase, but at the same time, no, that is not something you want to see anytime soon. You do not want to give your opponents advantage, and that is very much so. And looks like a ZRLP is also playing the smart. Lin trying to get more damage into denying like the forward pushes by NMT right now. They're actually quite struggling to be honest. They may seem like they are at advantage when it comes to be pushing, but no, it's actually denying the scores that could be potentially be farmed, and that's something that we've seen Lin do in like almost every engagement. He's just denying NMT left and right.
That is so true, and it's like a distraction in such a way. Okay, use your skills onto me, while the rest of my teammates are actually busy protecting our star holder, and that was Team ZRLP has been doing. It's about the mind games, the play that these teams actually have been doing and utilizing. And by the way, I just would like to mention the way you call JFU, the monkey from the side of the red team. It was impressive that you actually thought of, okay, I'm going to mention the first three letters of this character, but as I mentioned that, we're almost done. It's 50 points plus for the side of ZRLP, really getting that streak so far in a 2-0 score.
Yeah, and the MVP might have been Zan right there because they held the star for a really long time. But still, we gotta give it to Lin because he's actually been denying the forward advances of the other players of NMT because there's Shanna and what do you call this? Their other players, the Duress, could not push forward because the damage that was being shoved into them, and then the reset that could be coming back, it was just being denied left and right, and they couldn't even try to push forward because their HPs were really low, and they couldn't push forward with trying to get the star in the process.
That is so true. And a while ago, we were talking about the L Dragon, right?
Mhm.
So we've seen how he actually plays. It doesn't matter. Even if I have the low score points in here, for as long as I'm able to zone out you guys and our star holder is okay, I did my job. I don't care. I don't care about my
I
point.
agree with that.
Right?
I mean, with how things go for Team ZRLP right now, if they can continuously, shove the advantage that they have, I think it's a very nice thing to see as well. Looks like I think we're getting a substitute player for Team NMT right now, and we're just going to have to wait and see what unfolds for Team NMT.
Yes, and we'll see if that will make a difference, in the play style of Team NMT as a whole, and that could be another surprise too for the side of ZRLP because they know who's they're gonna be matching up against with on this third round. But to no surprise, even if because it's in the lead of ZRLP right now, so even if they just got to match up against NMT the first time in the first round, it did not matter. I mean, they know what they have been doing. It seems like for each of the roles, for each of these players, they have a job task already. So, okay, just be objective, and that's just your job. You don't care about the kills, care about what is your purpose in life. Sorry, what is your purpose in Thetan Arena in this match? So, yeah, let's see how this will pan out, but this is it. Oh no, I think they did not change. Did they? This is still JFU. I'm not sure because
yeah, the lineup seems to be the same, but maybe they're using the same account. To say the most, but still, again, if this is like a different player, maybe the same account, it could be potentially. I mean, the game changer right there. But still, uh, I don't know. We're really not sure about what is going on for the team NMP right now. Team ZRLP still not switching out with what they have currently. They're still sticking to their regular lineups and their players as well.
Yes, I don't know because first law if it's working you don't need to change it, right? So if it's
Yeah.
working, just keep it that way and just be consistent and just play and just do whatever you have been doing for the past few games. And we've seen a previous game from ZRLP a while ago. We've seen how consistent they are so far. And right now we're just waiting for everyone on the side of Team NMT to be completed. For the meantime, while we're waiting, I want to give you shout outs again to everyone who's currently watching on the stream right now on Twitch, whether you be it on Thetan Arena official Twitch or Community Gaming official Twitch, or whether you be watching on Facebook page of Thetan Arena or the YouTube channel of Thetan Arena. We thank you so much for being here. Don't you forget there's a lot of activities, giveaways as well. I myself have actually been doing. All you have to do is to share the live stream, maybe on your Facebook, and make sure there's this caption that you have to put out as well as the hashtags, and then you have to tag 3 of your friends. So just find it out. So make sure you follow all the social media of Thetan Arena, especially Twitter. Lots of updates in there. And again, you shout us to CoinX, Baby Moon Gaming Guild, also of course to Thetan Arena and Community Gaming for making this tournament possible. So yeah, lots of
Yes.
shout outs in there, but I think that was just enough time to wait for SRU in here for
Yeah.
Team NMT.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be another player over their side. They have also arrived. Now for Team ZRLP, again, we're seeing like if they can still bring up the momentum in this current game. If they can maintain it, maybe they could at least take advantage again over their opponents. Now, since for Team NMT, they've subbed out their player. Now it's going to be a matter of more communication. How are they going to work about it? Because it's always a matter of is this communication, and also at the same time how they maneuver their current characters.
That is so true. And you know what? It will also depend on the availability of the heroes that they have in their accounts and, the comforts of the heroes that they play. So it seems like in here, well, we're going to leak it out to you, everyone. So there is already in here a Duras on the side of Team NMT. A while ago, it was a Conke, if I recall correctly. So here we go. We're going to head on to our game 3. It is now a 2-0 score in favor of ZRLP from Thailand versus NMT from Indonesia. Once again, we're your casters. I'm Kisai. With me is Panda User. Let's get it on this superstar game mode.
Yes, and looks like still sticking to their roots. Looks like Team NMT is going to be sticking with the 4 push right there, and looks like it is working out for them. A double kill going over for Zan, even a triple. But again, the last superstar is going to be there, and YLN taking up that damage right there, and also at the same time going to be a superstar, going to farm some more points for Team NMT, going on for a strong start.
Map awareness is the key in here. Get all the stars while the rest of your teammates are actually just zoning out. Let's see if this will work out properly for NMT, or how far they can actually sustain this kind of gameplay. If you take a look at the mini map as of the moment, one member from the side of NMT is actually onto the side of ZRLP. So potentially he's not just farming, but also taking a look at getting that vision a game as to where the rest of the members are. So at least our star holder from the side of NMT is actually secure as to where he is. You gotta protect that one out. But for the meantime, fights here and there. One member from the side of NMT will actually fall down. Lin will fall down as well onto down to 5RU. And this superstar is gonna appear in a matter of few seconds. But blue team will get that There is the chase. Can they still get this for themselves at the moment? FL Peppo, unfortunately, will be able to kill, or fortunately, will be able to kill some members from the side of NMT in such a way they will be able to secure the star for themselves.
Oh no, a bit of a mishap right there for Team NMT. Again, when it comes to tunnel visioning, it is really a thing right there. They lost the two of their characters, and I think that's going to be bad because looks like Team ZRLP is going to be recovering their points, and at the same time, Zan is dishing out a lot of damage, trying to deny the enemy team from trying to move even forward, which is a really good thing. But meanwhile, FL Pepo actually was taken down. Looks like Zan is looking for the other members of Team NMT. They're trying to scout out where they are in the map right now, but unfortunately, no clashes are going crazy yet. But as I say that, Zan also takes down, but it's going to be a left and right now. It's going to be the last superstar right here, and will Ari take this FL People with the assisted damage? But it's not going to be enough. I think this is it. This is going to be NMT's first match if they can still hold on to this for the past 40 seconds.
That is so true, and that Mako is just so tanky enough to be able to survive all those. I think that was like two or three guys trying to chase him down, but Lin in here is gonna go for that steal, but trying to back away.
Oh no!
That was like three members from the side of NMT trying to take him down. Toby Odo trying to go for the steal, will make it out, but he's a okay, not enough damage as a tank, and this is a very fast-moving Duras, an assassin as we talk about. So there goes the first match in favor of Team NMT.
Yeah, and a bit of miscommunication right there, because the flanks for Team ZRLP, they were up on top. Unfortunately, they couldn't immediately go down onto the lower side of the map to try to even at least assist in it. If they were there like a few seconds, it could have made the biggest difference in the world for them. But still, they are still in the lead. Score is 2-1, and not that big of a fuss. ZRLP could potentially try to get back. Could potentially end this, or Team NMT could potentially come back from this game.
That is so true. Well, with Mako also being in here, you can see 16.4 in his points as of the moment. That's a lot of utility on his side. Most of the time we've seen the star getting onto his hands, and he's just basically, okay, I'm gonna walk away, and yes, you take down a bit of my life, but I'm still gonna be safe, and I'll secure the star for ourselves. Meanwhile, the Conke on the side of ZRLP, quite unfortunately, just gonna be zoning out and not really going onto that route wherein, okay, I secured the star for us, and then I just sustain, but he is more on the damage side. But that's not how we know. That's not how we know tanks are in Thetan Arena are. Yeah. Yes, they've got some damage, but not enough compared to what an assassin as well as a marksman can dish out. So, but anyway, let's move on. We're gonna go on to game 4 pretty much soon. And so far, 2-1 score in favor of ZRLP still. And the next game is gonna be a tower mode.
Yes, and since we are going back into game 1, and I think looks like I think that sub actually worked out pretty well for Team NMT. If the player can continue to give momentum for them, I think it's very safe to assume that it's for the better for Team NMT. They could potentially come back into getting another score, maybe evening things out. But still, ZRLP, they're in for a hard time right now because changes have been made, and they're going to have to make some minor changes as well. But still, it is tower mode, so things could go either way for both teams, or it could potentially be game breaking in the end.
Yes, we'll just have to find out. But yeah, the moment I saw this player change or substitute going in onto the side of NMT, we know for a fact that okay, they become more confident. Maybe he is a shot calling as well, and we've seen that they are very aggressive in their movements in the map. Right after that the game loaded, we've seen that they just want to go for kills. They are very aggressive, taking advantage of what a Duras can actually do. But this is different. I want to go with Superstar. This is Tower mode. Let's see how, this player change from the side of NMT will actually bring out the best on the side of this Indonesian representative. In the meantime, let's head on again. 2-1 score in favor of ZRLP. We'll find out if NMT will be able to go this for a 2-2 score.
Yes, and with things are going out right now, looks like ZRLP is going to be starting out things strong. Looks like Toby is actually way ahead of the time, the time level right there. And looks like they will be holding on to the first battery. Meanwhile, NMT is going to try to recover from things, but not really things you want to see right now if the things are going to be said.
That is so true because okay, you get killed, but we're talking about the need for the battery. That was a very aggressive invade coming from the rest on the side of Team NMT, but quite unfortunately, that was the base, and everyone from the side of ZRLP are alive, and thus his life getting taken down. But for the meantime, the robot is already here. We can see that there is already the attempt from the side of Team NMT to stop this robot in getting into their base. Oof, apparently though the ultimate already has been used, but somehow that we quite just help out in terms of just slowing down a little bit this robot. But apparently I think this is still gonna hit us a little bit. The focus fire is already in there, but we'll find out 74% HP. That's still okay, but lots of things can still happen in this game. Zan, however, though, will it try to go for a kill?
Is it me or okay? Never mind. So,
no, go ahead now.
Some of these players are really leaving like I don't want to exaggerate on that, but they're leaving others to potentially die to other characters. I think it's really well in their game plan that they want to be killed by maybe another character, but it's funny to see that a character with like 1 HP or 2 HP it gets to walk a little bit, but still I think it's well within their plans of who's going to kill who. But again, since they aren't regenerating, I think it is well and safe to say that it's within their strats to try to delay these games. I'm trying to have myself killed so I can reset, but no, unfortunately that's not the case right now. But again strategies all around, things are still going to work out. But now second robot is going to be spawned and over for the side with ZRLP, and Team NMT has to deny this, but still levels are actually quite even. Shots go down left and right, but this is still going to damage the tower, and with 2 minutes left on the clock.
That is so true. But for the meantime, this next battery is quite near already. The members on the side of Team ZRLP are quite low. This is Zan, a very squishy marksman. As of the moment, Lin is so low as well. You gotta be careful on this Mako that's already just standing by on the side. But Tobio, look at that. Our Conke on the side of ZRLP will go for that secure onto the battery. They know, I think it is spotted plan, okay? Let the Conke just protect that. He's tanky enough, and let's just kind of somehow replicate what NMT was actually doing, wherein they give the battery to their tank. So it's in a way they are quite even tankier. But here we go, the fight, the invade coming from the side of NMT is in here. Ari super low on HP. They're not gonna go for that steal that on this battery because he's just basically on a safe place.
Yeah, that's true. And now the third robot is going to be summoned over here for the side of ZRLP. They're actually on a roll. This could potentially be it, not gonna lie, because 43% left. That's still a lot of HP, especially for the robot. Even if players are leveled up to like maybe 9 or 10, it's still going to be rough. And I think that's it. That's going to be game for game number 5. Oh,
game
sorry.
Number 4.
4. So now the score is 3-1, and looks like GIAN is very much so in the lead.
They are very much on the lead indeed. And there was not even a chance for NMT to actually get a battery for themselves. They tried so many times, but apparently, the strategy did not actually work out somehow. The aggressiveness was there, but somehow in this game mode, because of course, Superstar from a while ago, which when they won, that is different from the current one, which is Tower mode, wherein it is much more straightforward, and you have to basically focus on a specific objective, which is the turret, and the other one is either you go for the kills and the points, and at the same time there's a lot of things, right? And they can roam around the map with a Mako as well. And I think they find out the strategy as well. Okay, let's just give the objective to our tank and let's just protect him, and that's it. So at the same time, I think El Dragon did help out in terms of always positioning the ultimates as well. But then again, we don't know. This is best of 7. Things can happen. I don't want to say that this is already ZRLP's game. Potentially could be because they have been consistent, right?
Yeah, but right now, players are going to be preparing for the next game. It's going to be deathmatch. Right now, it could be adjustment of skills right here, especially for ZRLP. They could be choosing the same skills as well, but they're going to have to be smart about how they play this. ZRLP is definitely gunning for the win right here because I think they're strategizing about what could potentially happen onto the next map right now. Players are starting to get ready, and I think they're just sticking to it, sticking to what this hero has done for them.
That's so true. I mean, it could just be a mistake, but do take note. This is death match. We can say that okay, this could have some more similarity to Superstar compared to the Tower mode. Maybe this could be going back to the strength of their substitute players together with the synergy of the team. We'll have to find out because again, gonna go for kills. We'll just see. Potentially, but yeah, it is a 3-1 score in favor of ZRLP. Checking out the hero lineup, it's pretty much the same, right? So just differences in terms of the skins that they are actually using in the game. So we see the Mako, we see the Duras, we see the El Dragon, as well as the Shanna. So here we go, 3-1 score in favor of ZRLP. We'll see how both of the teams will go for their play.
Yeah, and looks like over at the red side, it's going to be ZRLP. Meanwhile, at the blue side, it's going to be a Team NMT. How are they going to recover from this? I guess it's going to be a matter of how much they want it because they're right now. I think it's a matter of who really wants it, who really wants to get that first prize right there, and on who wants to be moving on to the finals match.
Oh, they changed sides. I just noticed though. It is now red side ZRLP, right? And NMT is on the blue side. Okay, let's not get confused on that one. So here we go. On the lead as of the moment is ZRLP with 1 kill a while ago. Hiding in the bushes. Look at Ari in here. Ari apparently will fall down that Mako, and this Duras is just just so mad about getting more kills for them. But the chase is actually in there. We're not seeing quite a bit in the camera, but lead will actually, or rather, Asilis will fall down onto the hands of the members of Team ZRLP. However, exchange of kills, though the lead is still onto the hands of our Thailand team.
Yeah, ZRLP right now is pretty much playing it safe, but I don't know what 5RU is doing. He's giving I think it's the second or third time he's been giving kills. Like has NMT given up? Could this be potentially it? He's still going in. What is he doing? Oh no!
Well, I know him to be playing aggressively. The moment that he's substitute in, he is just really going into the game. And if you can see, the members of NMT are just staying in the bases of the moment, and
I think they've given up.
probably
They're not even trying to go out. They don't care anymore.
Yeah,
They've given up.
they
Well,
probably.
that's it for this semifinals. We're just going to wait, sit here, look pretty for the past 40 seconds. Looks like Team NMT has given up. Well, I mean, they've chosen to sit there.
Yeah.
Of course, we're gonna say it that they're just gonna sit there. They don't care anymore. And I call it as it is. Like,
Yes.
that's it right there.
Yes.
That's it for them.
Anyway, this is just one match point for ZRLP. So we're just waiting for the timer to actually stop, and that's it. So it's basically OBD Guild from Vietnam just waiting for for ZRLP
for the finals.
For the finals. So I'm sure they have observed a lot of things because they were able to have their dinner. Congratulations to ZRLP from Thailand. So it is Thailand versus Vietnam for our grand finals match. It's gonna be another best of 7. And you know what? I have it. I don't know for you if you have been casting for card games, right? Lots of different card games.
Actually.
Is that it? Card games for you, me for MOBA games. And I don't know if it's the same for card games in esports, but for MOBA games, there is this point wherein if we're talking about C regions, you know, Indonesia, Thailand and Vietnam are mostly really on top. At least if we're talking about, you know, other games like AOV. Anyway, this is not web-free game, so I think it's fine. So, you know, the level of competition and their competitiveness in there is just so high. And but we're not gonna give up on the side of Philippines. You know, the bias in there is kind of in us as well. But yeah, we'll see. This is again Vietnam and Thailand. I'm seeing in the grand finals match, and it's like it's nothing new to me because I would, you know, for other MOBA games, that's what I would always see as well. I'm not sure if in card games for
the scene that I've been in, I think it's safe to assume that everybody in the Southeast Asia has had their shot. There's been Filipino players who have been taking first place games from different tourneys. There's been what do you call this, Vietnam as well. There's a lot of, like, even the Japanese players are also in the scene. That's not really Southeast Asia, they're East Asia, but still parts of Asia specifically, you know, they've been in the scene as well at the same time. And I would say pretty much in the scene, everybody has had their shot. And you know, nobody has given each other an inch of ground over how things are going, because there's pretty much a representative for each nation. And I'm not gonna lie, especially in the card scene, it's pretty much anybody's game. And there's no biasness, there's no I'm, you know, I see that this nation is going to win. Nothing like that.
Yeah, well, that's very interesting. I mean, I think C or Southeast Asia is really home for mobile games right now, whether be it actually on, you know, whatever genre you have. But yeah, in here, what is showing? What is making it showing right now? Our teams coming from Thailand and Vietnam. Now the challenge in here for the rest of C countries, you know, coming from Indonesia, Brazil, Philippines, even maybe even Singapore, Malaysia. Maybe in the coming tournaments of Thetan Arena, we'd love to see you on board as well in the coming events. But yeah, for the meantime, this is our top representatives from C. I wonder if there's going to be some kind of world kind of thing, you know, having that match within the LATAM team, LATAM champion, and then the C champion. That's going to be super cool. And, you know, maybe even other regions or continents across the globe. But yeah, good luck to both of the teams.
Yeah, I think we're getting word right now that there are some bugs happening. Maybe there will be some. Maybe there was some technical issues. This could potentially be. I mean, we're still getting word from right now. We're just going to have to wait and see right now
Yes.
about if they're going to be talking about it. But still, uh, I mean, it's really their call for the admin side with the way things are going right now. Could
Yes,
go
that's so
either
true.
way.
Yes, that's so true. We'll just wait for the advice, but everyone, make sure you share the live stream and get people know about Thetan Arena. Such an amazing, casual game that is really esports like, and we just have to get that momentum going on into the scene. We are already getting started, but yeah, I think we're just gonna be heading on to a really short break for now before we head on to our grand finals match. Once again, we're your casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Pam the user. We'll be back.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we're winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we're winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Banana, banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now! Yay! There you go!
Banana, banana. Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
Yay! I did something good there!
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips. If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that, yeah. You just gotta stay far away.
If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. If you play Thetan Arena, here are some solo battle royale tips and tricks to beat your opponents and climb the rank. First, you gotta play safe. Your goal is to survive as long as possible, so only attack when needed. Second, use bushes to cover yourself, get away from enemies, or plan surprise attacks. Download Thetan Arena now, and good luck. Dominating.
Oh my god, we are winning now. Yay, there you go.
Banana. Look at that. That's so cute.
Yay, I did something good there.
Look at that. Yep. You just gotta stay far away.
The hunt is on.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Rise of Helios Southeast Asia Grand Finals. We are still your casters, I'm Panda User, together with me is Kaisaya. We are finally at it for the Grand Finals right now. It is going to be Team OBD versus ZRLP, and what what a series it has been for everyone else. Everybody has given their all, given their their best for the matches, but right now it's going to be the the best of the best right now.
Yeah.
Who is going to be crowned the grand final right there? It's again, it's going to be just a bit of back and forth maybe for these teams, or is it going to be another landslide? We're just gonna have to wait and see.
It's gonna be tough to say if this is gonna be a one-sided match because these are two best teams that we have so far in the Southeast Asian region. So we may even potentially can see a, maybe a what is that, 4-3 score? Okay, I'm getting so numb in math. So here we go. But we might potentially see that one out, but we'll have to check out.
Yeah.
But for the meantime, let's take a look at what CoinX has us in this Rise of Helios tournament. I'll leave the floor to you.
Yeah. And again, guys, for those of you in the chat right now, remember that CoinX is giving away the 30,000 CET. Remember to join the Telegram, follow the steps that are given, and of course, tell everybody else who is involved in the Telegram groups to just to make sure to join in the fun that the Thetan Arena is going to be having this giveaway as well. And just follow the steps that are given and make sure that you can win that 30,000 and spread the word out there.
That is so true. And now let's just give a little bit of idea for our audiences. What is currently on the selection of heroes for both of the teams right now? So OBD, as we know them, they would secure that Phoenix on their composition whenever we are talking about the tower mode. And let's see again how Team ZRLP will try to find out on how to stop this Phoenix in getting into the objectives and allowing his team to actually go for a win. But the thing in here as well is that ZRLP just finished their previous match, so they could be exhausted as well. But in fact, they are actually this is actually OBD Guild on the blue side, right? So this is OBD Guild on the blue side. Okay, got confused for a bit.
Yes, and as long as we see that the red looks like it's going to be the red team right now, looks like OBD is going to be leading the charge of getting that battery. Looks like they are going to be microing to the best of their abilities right now, and Team ZRLP is going to try to take this battery in the process, but it's going to be a struggle because 15 seconds is left and other heroes are still on the other side, and I don't think this will be enough time. Even if they do try to rush this, they are just going to get denied left and right.
The chase is already in there, but Peppo is so safe as to where Peppo loves to pretend that he is actually part of a wall. But that somehow is effective. Now they get the robot from the side of ZRLP, representing from Thailand. Tobio is actually just gonna be zoning out there. We were talking about stopping that, stopping the Phoenix, and that actually was successful. But somehow, Team OBD Guild is still able to, find a way to stop the members. But here, firing onto the tower right now. ZRLP try to make a history that can actually stop the members of OBD into empowering their Phoenix. But we'll find out even further because look at this, a nice game.
Zan just going in immediately to the opposition right there, but I think it's a very good thing to note. And battery is going to be going down, but yes, looks like Team ZRLP could be getting this, and that is going to be a timer for them. 35 seconds on the clock. They could potentially try to get back into this match right here.
Yeah, we'll see if that will happen. 27 seconds from now, Tobio just being very aggressive, really going on to the that right now. Double kill from the side of ZRLP, and they potentially can even go for the steal of the battery. And there goes what we're talking about. For as long as this Phoenix is alive, he can actually stop the opponent's side from getting what they want. 80 seconds from now, the members on the side of ZRLP are quite far as to where the battery holder is. So, but we can see LATAM trying to sneak in for a game. Look at the minimap right now. They're trying to go for a play, but unfortunately, I think LATAM won't be that successful from the side of ZRLP in trying to go for a steal on that battery. And there goes. Robot already has appeared. Will they be able to stop this robot in going on to the tower of ZRLP? That's the question.
Yeah, and this time for the side of Team OBD, they are going to try to deny as much damage as they can, but it looks, unfortunately, the robot does reach. No, it does not! The swing was cancelled at the very last moment, and looks like ultimate abilities are going to go down, and I don't think this is going to take any damage at the same time. Well defended by Team OBD in the process. Very quick response.
ZRLP.
Oh, sorry, ZRLP.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. For ZRLP, that's very much so. Very quick responses by them.
That is so true. Gonna thank the banana, coming from the hands of that Conte. Now we thought in ZRLP side, battery is once more here again, secured by Zan, and really nice zoning capability coming from Tobio and the rest of the members on the side of ZRLP. And now they're just farming so nicely. And I think, you know what? We have been talking about OBD guilds, having that serious expertise or really nice expertise with regards to, the tower mode. But apparently, ZRLP found the formula as to how they can actually stop the members. Oh, the Phoenix who have been done, but this is very low members on the side of Team OBD Guild. The members on the side of Team ZRLP are going back alive. Tobio trying to chase them.
Banana
Man in here. Gonna slap you with my banana, you gentleman.
Oh my goodness. Oh, but it is like how it is being called, like some moments right here are very clutch, and wow, Zan immediately deleting the opposition as well, and Team OBD is just being denied, but still I think it's just stalling at this moment because it's not going to be enough time. 20 seconds is left on the clock, but yeah, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough anyway. This is just like 10 seconds remaining, and this is going to be obviously a win for ZRLP. And you know what? We gotta commend them for that because we have been praising OBD Guild for their strength and their strategy in tower mode, having the Phoenix on their side. But apparently, for up against ZRLP, it's not their strategy. It's not effective. ZRLP knows that, okay, we have to focus on that Phoenix because if that Phoenix is alive, then he is just going to push us back. So, wow, what a play coming from ZRLP.
Yeah, they really tried their best for Team OBD, but unfortunately getting taken down in the process. I mean, it will, they've been really going forward with their composition, like the Phoenix and the Duress combo is really on spot, as also Mako going out of norm. But the thing is, what do you call this, ZRLP at the meantime has you've mentioned it before, has figured out the counter to this, and I would say that they figured out the stats against them because we've seen so many matches of Team OBD, and I think ZRLP has a gist of what they can bring to the table, and they also denied them the moment that they would have. Now, for Superstar, I think both teams have an idea of how each and every individual play. So it's just going to be a matter of feeling each other out for Superstar, because in this finals match you really want an opportunity against your opponent, because if these players really were smart, they would have been scouting each other from the very start, not underestimating your opponents, but also being wary at the same time.
Yeah, because they were just basically waiting. They were just basically sitting pretty in here, OBD Guild, and they just had to spectate. We were broadcasting the match between ZRLP and the Indonesian team, but apparently, they are just fine with it. Maybe they felt quite confident about having the Phoenix in their composition, but let's see how this will further pan out. Maybe also ZRLP got the momentum from the previous series where they actually have won as well, and they're just keeping it up.
Yeah, that's true. Now for the next game mode, now again it's going to be a matter of out microing each other, out maneuvering each other in this coming match, and also, not to get tunnel vision at the same time. Looks like Zero LP on the blue side, and over on the red side, it's going to be Team OBD. They are going to going for that four-man push right there. It looks like they are copying with each other, but still, the damage right now is actually over at Zero LP side, and they will be taking the fight, and they will be taking one of the first stars at the process. Zan is really on spot. He's really on point with his game right now. He's been relentless with the damage, and he's also been careful at moments.
That is so true, but this is still 3 minutes game time, so lots of things still can happen. Though we can see blue side right now is just going for the aggressive play, Lean being very confident on what he can do in this game. Lots of advantage in here. I mean, ZRLP is really showing us that, hey, we are the best region at this, at the current season of Thetan Arena right now, and you gotta respect it. Look at Tabio just really going for the aggressive play, and oh my, that was just like face to face.
Yeah, with these, with this at hand, like, oh wow, Lin actually survived that. It looks like the barrage right there was really close. Lin is trying to deny, but I mean, it's not much of a waste to see, but still, damage is still damage. But looks like the second star is going to be going over to Team OBD's side, and they are going to try at least to come back from this. But I think what really matters is who's going to be taking the next star in the process.
That is so true, but at the same time, if they can maintain the star in here onto the red side and the side of OBD Guild, that's still something useful, because they need to catch up in terms of points. So in terms of evening it out, the number of points that they currently have in here, it's very important. So here we can see now on the lead is the side of Team Vietnam, and I like the color that they currently have. The flag of Vietnam. It has the same color at the team that they currently have down in the bottom part of the map in here. But yeah, Duras going for a very aggressive play, going for apparently he did not survive. I thought he was actually gonna get another kill or a double kill in that one, but yeah, answer here and there. Superstar gonna appear.
Oh, nice burst right there by Zan.
Yeah, for sure. Zan has been going for the clutch play from here and there. And now, back to the side of ZRLP, that star on their hands. And the backup is just coming in. This is really nice layering of, in terms of how they actually position themselves into the map. Everyone has the support role. I'm gonna back you up. Even if I'm a damage dealer, I'm definitely gonna back you up. Just be safe, go back to the base, be safe, and pretend like a wall.
Yeah, that's true. Because with the way things are going right now, and ZRLP, they're going to take it. This is going to be it. No, it's not. It looks like OBD has managed to secure more points, but the thing is right now, it's still ZRLP's game, because as soon as they respond, they're going to get the stars, and there you have it, folks.
Yeah.
They are leading the charge 2-1. 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0
Sorry.
right now into the game. I understand. We could be waiting for some bananas coming. Is there a conke in there? Can you throw some banana in here?
Yeah, but no.
There's no conke in this game apparently. So yeah, that is a very high momentum game coming from ZRLP. They just finished the match a while ago. We could even think that, okay, are you tired now? Are you not even tired? But it seems like no.
Nah, the adrenaline's there.
Yes, the adrenaline is definitely there. I mean, it is on point as well. They're breaking down the home court of OBD Guild in here, and yeah, let's just see. Anyway, it's gonna be another superstar. Let's see, it's gonna be something different, or will ZRLP maintain their composure into the third game? We'll just have to find out.
Yeah, and with that, I think players are all already still in the lobby. they have to ready up almost immediately to not gain, to not lose that adrenaline. Because once you lose your adrenaline, yeah, you're gonna really feel the fatigue, and that's something you don't want happening anytime soon. In all honesty.
That is so true. We can. I think we in real life we would. In real life, of course, this is real life. But like when you are busy, like say you've got into an exercise, then we just doing a lot of stuff from morning until the evening, and you still feel like working and working and working, doing some exercises, maybe even, but not until you lay down on the bed, take a rest. That's only when you're gonna feel the fatigue. So that's something that maybe ZRLP wouldn't want to happen. So continue. Let's see if they're going to be keeping that way. I think I see a lot of fans coming from the side of OBD Guild as well. So just, to the viewers out there, just maybe go for the hashtag ZRLP win or hashtag OBD win. Who knows? There's something out there. You could be giving them motivation to do great in the upcoming matches in this grand finals round.
Yeah, and speaking of that hashtag right there, reminder again to everybody as well. Make sure to join that CoinX giveaway. The exclamation point CoinX is right there. Make sure to follow those steps right there for the Gleam IO. And also, make sure to share it with amongst your friends. Join in the fun and get that 30,000 CET. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, tuning in and joining is free, and you might get your chances right there. But yeah, anyway, going back into it looks like almost every player is ready right now. Looks like it's still going to be superstar mode. ZRLP leading the charge 2-0. How will OBD respond in this next match? We're just going to have to find out in Superstar.
Yes, we'll just have to find out. Once again, we're casters. I'm Gaisaya. With me is Panda User. Game 3 now with a 2-0 lead in favor of Thailand's representative ZRLP. But we'll see if Vietnam's OBD Guild will still be able to go for some, possible reverse sweep. But look at this. This is like a grip thing. Trying to go for that position early on onto the gift box. And Superstar will appear who will actually potentially contest that. And here we go with Mako again. It doesn't have an escape capability as of the moment, but with Zan. Look at Zan, but
no!
Lots of trades here and there, but in the end, it's gonna go onto the hands of Lin.
Yeah, and looks like with how things are going right now, looks like ZRLP is not giving an inch of momentum for the opposition right now. But still, OBD could potentially come back into this. They can't be down and out just yet. Looks like damage is going to go more. Clashes are going to be at the bottom side, but still the control over for ZRLP, they're still holding that star right here. Looks like 10 seconds is left, and it looks to be that more stars is going to be spawning for them at their side. But I would say that the second and maybe the third star is really important right now. But still, it's anyone's clash, to be honest, and 5 seconds is left, and looks like the reset is going to be happening. But I think this is OBD's star to take.
No. Apparently Flevo did not expect Panda to be actually in there, getting locked in with his ultimate right there. But that was a nice attempt coming from Pleppo. So then again, the star's on the hands of the red side right now, but members on the side of Team ZRLP are on the chase, trying to take down Panda, and it was successful. But apparently, look at the very aggressive play. That was almost 392 HP left onto the head. Oh, that was quite
missed. He did not get the star.
Yes, that was quite a misposition. I don't know, probably if I was in the game, I could probably have missed that one out as well,
But still, with the star now just sitting right there, nobody's trying to get it, and not anybody is in a real clear advantage. But still, with
Lin?
1 point, Lin is again going in on it, but
He's
still,
alone.
26 seconds more, and more stars are going to be spawning for OBD. But still, the last star could potentially spawn, and that could be potentially game breaking right there, because you really don't want to mess up. You really don't want to mess up any moment given for the last, for the last star right there, and looks like again momentum again for OBD could be here, but still there is a clash on top. They're going to have to clear out right now, and but the clashes are going so well for OBD right now, and it looks like the advantage could be pressed on, and Zan gets taken down by OBD, and I think that's going to be it. OBD is going to be taking this game, finally getting a score 2-1.
2-1. We're just basically waiting for the countdown to finish.
Mhm.
And I mean, it's interesting to see that, the previous superstar was actually won by ZRLP. It's funny though, we're already calling this a win already, but yeah, it's quite obvious anyway. So
Yeah, it is.
OVD Guild will get that win. So somehow they are able to, okay, we cannot just like pretend that this is an easy team that we're going up against with. They are here in the grand finals for a reason. Both of the teams have secured the 2,000 BUSD already, but of course, who wouldn't want to get that 4,000 BUSD and be the grand champion, be crowned as the first champion for Southeast Asia? And we just have to find out. But then again, 2-1 score in favor of ZRLP so far. Really nice first point for OBD Guild coming from Vietnam, and yeah, it's gonna be another tower game later on.
Yeah, but I think since two superstars have gone down, and now it's going to be tower mode, I think it's safe to assume that OBD is probably going to go back to Phoenix.
Yeah.
But still, we can't really tell unless we've seen the players in the lobby, choosing their picks. And yes, actually,
Yes, they will.
as I live and breathe, they are still going to be sticking with the Phoenix pick right here. You guys don't see it, but we do. OBD is really sticking to what they've got. Their compositions are not going to change anytime soon. But for Team ZRLP, they're going to still be sticking with what what they know and what they are used to.
That's true. And usually what we at ZRLP do, whenever there is the Phoenix on the side of OBD Guild, they just go for the Conky, really diving onto the back line, just to stop this Phoenix into dishing all the damage, skiting here and there. And I think they also time it. The moment that, okay, there is going to be an objective, going to be popping out, make sure that you zone out that Phoenix, not really getting onto the line. But yeah, for the meantime in here, batters are going to go up anytime soon. There is a good position coming from the side of the blue team, ZRLP, but will that be enough? Lane in here will... Oh, we even did secure a kill! That was even a triple kill coming from Pleppo, or Peppo, FL Peppo, and that is a massive amount of experience definitely going onto his kit.
Yeah, and looks like things are going the way that ZRLP wants right now, but still, D right now trying to go in, and Lin is taken out at the same time, but still, more damage being dished out by Team OBD. They're going to try to take that battery. Nope, a back and forth is going to be commencing. But the thing is, it is on Team ZRLP side, and I don't think... sorry, I don't think OBD will be coming out of this, anytime soon.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, gotta love the clutches that especially their technique and pretending like they are a wall. That is super effective. I'm gonna try that in the game too. Pretend like a wall. No one's gonna notice me. I'm camouflaging and all that. But yeah, let's see in here. Zan, I don't know, man. I would really even call. We have been noticing Zan. He's so good in terms of finding the good position in the map, and just kiting and making sure he is untouchable.
Yeah, but I mean, in this case, now since we're going to see the robot, what is going to happen when it spawns? And looks like Zan also gets taken down at the same time. Quite a bit of early clashes going on for OBD right here. I really think they should have at least saved some of their clash potentials like there. Even if they are respawning, I think the damage is. Oh no, it's very close. No, it's not. It's not going to reach. Look at this. So much damage is going to go down, even though they're not complete. 56%. That's big for the first tower. I think OBD has overstayed their welcome over at the opposite side of the base because they got tickled like almost at the last second, just because they may have had like objective time right there, but no, it's not.
That is so true. Okay, the battery has fallen down, but then again, Zan is there anyway, despite Conke dying. What I like in here, the moment that the first battery or robot was actually in there, already walking towards the side of OBD, was that the flank place that they pop up. For the meantime, let's take a look at this one. Oh, that is a very high damage. Shana onto the side, and look at the slap. Mr. Conke, you can slap me. And Panda is here with your banana right now. Don't be shy. But yeah, you know what? ZRLP is just obliterating OBD Guild right now in this match.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of OBD like overstepping their boundaries. They completely forgot that the clashes should be at least grouped up. But even though with the damage being shown here, Phoenix doesn't even like re-engage.
No.
Of course, they are going to deny this, but the thing is, with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, this is going to even reach some more damage as well. 39%, 32%.
Okay.
I think this is going to be a game if they don't take this next battery. It's going to spell a disaster. Yeah, it's going to spell a disaster for OBD.
They have to now, but they are in a good position as of the moment, while some members on the side of ZRLP are actually losing out. But for the meantime, as we can see, they're really on to the heat as of the moment, quite overstepping once more from the side of the OBD Guild, just diving onto the phases of a Monkai. And then again, I think this is gonna be, man, this is just 58 seconds from now. And if Team ZRLP is not able to give anything, I think this is gonna be it. If as long as they keep the battery for themselves, they just have to buy some time, and that's it. Slap some bananas here and there, and then that's it already.
Yeah, 15 seconds on the clock. But the thing is, with this happening, even if they do get the battery, it's not going to be enough seconds to try to get this. Look, the timer on top is 38, and then the timer at the bottom, the very important timer at the bottom is 20 seconds. Yeah, it's not enough time. It's not gonna matter. Unless, and hear me out on this. Unless, hear me out on this. The team that's actually holding the battery could go into overtime. And if that would be a thing, then that would be a complete game changer as well. But no, sadly, there's no overtime right in this game mode because but it could it could keep things interesting.
Nice try. We did see one point wherein Phoenix actually was really contributing into stopping the robot, but then again he was just like, I think 200 HP at that point. So when Phoenix is gone, or he is not gonna get that confidence on going for the aggressive play, primarily because he already has some slither of HP remaining on his life. So there's no point in being very aggressive because he's gonna die anyway. So I think really ZRLP has found the formula on how to counter the Phoenix strategy of OBD Guild, which other teams from the previous rounds had trouble dealing up against Swedes. So I think kudos to so far ZRLP on how they're actually managing OBD Guild's strategy in the tower mode.
Yeah, and with things right now, since now it's deathmatch, it's going to be a matter of who messes up, because it's a fact that both teams are quite when it's objective wise, it's just going to be back and forth here and there. But now, since it's deathmatch, Now it's going to be a matter of again who messes up, but still, Team OBD is going to be going with Ray, and it looks like they're going to be going for maybe a pull from their characters right here, but still, ZRLP has seen this, so they could be they well could be prepared for this. So, but again, once we get into the game, we really can't tell.
Really can tell. But we'll just have to find out. And, they're not here in the grand finals match if not for their skills. But seems like, I wouldn't even wonder if maybe ZRLP has a coach or someone really watching over, okay, what has been OBD Guild has been doing. But yeah, let's still not discount OBD Guild because, again, this is a best of 7 match. Although there is already the match point that ZRLP has as of the moment, really just close to just one more game win in order for them to be titled as the champion from the C or Southeast Asian region for Thetan Arena. Let's see if that's something ZRLP will be able to get from this game.
Yeah, but now they're really going to have to be careful. Ooh, plunger shot right there, but unfortunately it's a mess up. Toby going in as well. Lin taking the first spot onto DJ, but onto D, sorry. Looks like OBD Long 2K is going to be taking some damage right there, but deflects go properly. But Fandat is also going to be taken down. Looks like the score advantage is going to be going on to Team OBD side.
It's so true, OBD. But this is just like, a little bit of advantages of the moment. We still have got 2 minutes in the game time. Okay, look at that. Wait, that was like a very highly instinctive play coming from ZRLP, knowing as to where he would point out the plunger. So it could be an instinct, but I'll let our League Operations to actually take a look at that. We can't tell. We're just spectating in the game, but for the meantime, buying some time in here. There is the lead is still anyway on the side of OBD. So yeah.
Yeah, but with how things are going on right now, OBD just needs to maintain this. Like this is like potentially 3 kills, but still, if the game goes on for the last minute,
they're hiding.
Yeah, they're really hiding because they're at an advantage right now. But the thing is, the big present is going to come out. Oh, Fandat gets pulled in. Lin also goes in with a double kill, also trading it out. 1-1. But the thing is, the other members are going to be respawning, and Toby is going to get taken down. Unfortunately, they are going to mess it up a bit right there. And oh my goodness, very unfortunate series of events. Now it's going to be 1 kill is the 3 points, and OBD is securing the lead right now. They do not want to go out. They do not want to mess up.
Yes, and they want to even out this scores of the moment. They don't want to give that match point to Thailand's ERLP. That's why they just waiting in the bushes because every time you can see the plunger going from the hands of Tobio, it's ZRLP actually being put into a dangerous spot potentially, or primarily also because okay, never mind. No one's gonna get caught up in the plunger. But if they got this gift box already, they can go for an aggressive play and let's see how it will further pan out. But apparently, again, it is gonna go die onto the hands of OBD. He is crying now. Zan accepts the fate. He is accepting the fate because it's now just 1 second remaining. So we got a 3-2 score in favor of ZRLP, but of course that is so far a win from the previous game from OBD Guild.
Yeah, and it looks to me that OBD really has their strong points, like the advantages. But the thing is, going back to the next game mode, which is going to be Tower, can they at least come back with their with their strategies right here? Will Phoenix work again? They're seriously going to have a rework at this.
Yeah,
and not sticking to the meta as well. It's going to be up to them how they out micro their opponents.
Yeah, the thing is, the original strategy of OBD in Tower mode is the right? So maybe that's what they have. This is why it's so important that you have plan A, plan B, plan C. But we don't know what they have in their hero pool as of the moment. And at the same time, ZRLP knows how to deal with the Phoenix in the composition of OBD Guild. So it's now just a matter of OBD Guild finding that counterplay again. Up against ZRLP has to counterplay them. So counteran, as we call it in Tagalog or in Filipino, right? So find the counterplay that you can do. But for the meantime, if I'm seeing it correctly, they are not going for that, Phoenix. Oh, anyway, no, never mind. I jinx it. They're gonna go for the Phoenix again.
Yeah, but now looking at the lineups for OBD, they're really not going to change. They're sticking with the Phoenix till the end. And meanwhile, ZRLP is sticking with their usual lineup. They haven't really changed except for the previous maps. Still, yeah, it's their decision, and whatever works. Don't fix what's broken. You've already mentioned that yourself.
Yeah, that is so true. But right now, it seems like the composition of OB and Guild with the Phoenix is a broken one for the eyes of ZRLP. Unless they have something set in their minds, maybe they can go for that protect the queen composition. Will this be enough for them having the rest, the Mako and the El Dragon.
The El Dragon.
We
Yeah.
need some banana already. We need some banana from the Conquer already. Some foods for our memory, for our brains to function again.
Now, since it's going to be like, not really a mirror, but still the same lineups from both teams. Now, since OBD is sticking to their guns by sticking with the Phoenix and the rest, they're going to have to adapt to every situation that they can get for every clashes. Because so far, when it comes to the clashes, they've actually been losing. But when it comes to the 2v2 situations, they're actually clearly winning. So there's something wrong here, to say the least.
Oof, Zan gonna get that first kill. Definitely some EXP for him to be here, however. Oh, look at the very powerful banana! Gonna get slapped with that one. And I think, despite OBD being in that position, early position onto the battery, but them having super low HP and just gonna get free hit by that Zan, then there's no point. So then again, just Flippo of FL Peppo in here. Just, man, that banana is so strong, man.
Yeah. I mean, how devastating the damage can be. Looks like OBD's bow is going to try to chase this, but unfortunately, it's not going to happen anytime soon. And Zan is Zan is going to be coming out of this, and they are going to be spawning their first machine, a robot right here.
Yes, and if Phoenix will be taken down early on and not stopping this robot that's already walking towards this. Oh, really nice backline access coming from Tobio. That is what you want for a tank. And now, this is now just the rest of the members on the side of OBD just trying to find a moment wherein the robot won't be able to touch their base. Let's see if that will happen. Really nice placement of the ultimate coming from the El Dragon as well. It is very touched. Just 96%. I mean, just around 4% taken away from the HP of the turret. So that is still okay. That's a nice play. We still could count OBN doing a nice play from that match. For the meantime, in here, we can see the battery being taken by Tobio as well. You know what? The moment that Phoenix actually went on for that ultimate up against Tobio, it feels like he actually helped him out back away.
Yeah, that's true.
Being pushed away and knocked back. Well,
but still, OBD is going to have to answer this. Last 20 seconds on the clock. Looks like they are trying to push in, and looks like the battery actually is successful. But Fanda is going to try to come out of this, but no, unfortunately, that's not the case. Even if the teams go back and forth, I think the battery is safe to say that it is in these champs' hands right here. Filippo trying to get some damage done, but unfortunately gets taken down by by the clashes right there. Now it's going to be 16 seconds on the clock, trying to clear the second. Sorry, the mission right here. Oh no, no! Looks like damage is going to go in left and right. 3 seconds till the robot spawns, and I think it's going to be. Oh no! Oh, the spawn! The spawn! The spawn is it! This is it. It looks like that was enough time right there, and the second robot is going to be spawned.
And look at what Pompey is doing right now. Oh, but apparently it will fall down onto the hands of the Phoenix. But apparently Phoenix is super low.
Oh no!
Is it? Look at the play coming from ZRLP, just basically accessing the back line. 72% HP onto the turret. Oh, look at that ultimate coming from Phoenix. It's something about it shoving away the members of ZRLP. Will that be enough? It will be enough apparently, but that is 50% HP taken away or left for the tower of OBD. But did you see that Panda user? I mean, the backline access from ZRL was just so on point, just to stop Phoenix from doing his thing.
Yeah, that's true. With the way that they're engaging right now, they really don't want anybody else to be, escaping with this battery. But, is it safe to say that ZRLP is going to take this? Because
I can see that.
OBD right now is really in a tough spot. Look at D. He's trying to push on through onto the back. He's really trying to scramble. No, right now they are going in ham, and this is going to be it. Oh no! 9 seconds. 7. Looks like he's going to escape, but no, that's it. Like even if the next robot does come out, unfortunately the timer is 40 seconds. Then there's going to be 10 seconds for the next battery. I think it's safe to say a very unfortunate place right there. Oh, but they are scrambling. They're still scrambling for this.
Yes, for sure.
But still, I don't think OBD can come back from this. This is it. ZIP is going to take it. Zan is just standing there. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. That's going to be it.
Yes,
ZRLP is going to be your champions for the first ever Thetan Arena Rise of Helios Southeast Asia. Congratulations. They'll be taking home 4,000 Well,
Yes,
oh,
that.
I mean, with everything that has been said and done, I think there are some things that are going to be concluded right now. I think it's safe to say that we could end it.
Gotta be waiting for. I think we're gonna be displaying. I'm not sure if we have actually displayed it already, but I guess we can take this time while we wait for a queue. Maybe we can like invite everyone to actually just check out and turn on the notification bell on in all the social media pages of not just Thetan Arena, but everyone who actually supported this tournament, Baby Moon Gaming, CoinX, Community Gaming, and don't forget to follow me and Panda User as well on Twitter and in all of the social media pages. So, yeah. And again, we would love to give congratulations to everyone who's part of the winning teams. Of course, we're going to be mentioning the top 5, ZRLP getting that 4,000 BUSD price, OBD Guild getting that 2,000 BUSD, NMT getting the 800 BUSD, again my life for 800 BUSD, and Ryoshi for 400 BUSD. And again, more to that because there were a lot more in line because our top 16 will be taking home something, and those are actually below top 16, like top 17 and above. You took home an experience, and everyone took home an experience. So just bring that into the upcoming tournaments of Thetan Arena. It'll be a part of your growth, and we are basically in the world of innovation right now, where you can just like take it in, just take all the experiences, whether be it how disappointing it is to remember. Diamonds are created through fire. Oh come on, look at that. Look at that words of wisdom that we've got over there. So just take in all the challenges that you've got, dear players of the Thetan Arena community. And I think this is it. This is the time. Maybe we can be goodbye. Maybe I'll just leave the floor to you to do that. Kinda user.
Yeah. And yeah, with things that have concluded, thank you so much again, guys, for joining us on stream, especially for those who have, joined in the community, joined in the giveaways. Again, for those of you watching over at YouTube, over at Twitch, and I think, over at Facebook, thank you so much, guys, for everything. You've been a lovely audience, and also you've been a lovely co-caster, Kay Saya. Thank you so much for everything. The community, gaming, Southeast Asia, especially to Thetan Arena for this tournament, and also for CoinX for giving, been giving away the 30,000 CET for airdrop, also for that 10,000, giveaways right there. And for the players as well, for showing us such great matches. Again, we are your shoutcasters, Panda User and Kaisaya. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll see you in the next tournament to come. Peace.
Shoot them, sir? No, we need their key to take the gem.
The camera. Take it out. Where is our robot?
Thetan jamming initialized. Please wait.
Thetan gem is all ready. Take it!
Thetan gem has been built.
Since its establishment in 2017, CoinEx has prioritized the security of users' assets. Here at CoinEx, more than 560 cryptocurrencies and 1,000 markets are available, including THG and many promos in GameFi and NFT projects. No breach has ever occurred. CoinEx keeps enriching its product forms and has rolled out multiple derivative services such as futures, margin trading, AMM, mining, financial account, and CoinEx Doc. Join its million users worldwide and start investing on CoinEx.